Tucked in the heart of the San Isidro district, Lima Golf Club's humming with a leaderboard traffic jam to match the big city energy. Bumper to bumper, players trying to find an opening, find the nerve to make their move, and if they can, the road could take them places they've only dreamed about. Running out front through 54, the freewheeling Argentinian, who's come close a handful of times but never first, Segundo Oliva Pinto, rolling with his simple motto, all in. In the amateur game, this is enormous. Invitation to the Masters, spots in the U.S. Open, and the Open to the winner. Biggest final round of their lives. Chance to win the Latin America Amateur Championship. Chance to go from Lima, Peru, to a whole new world. The Masters Tournament, in partnership with the RNA and USGA, proudly presents the 2026 Latin America Amateur Championship. One of the biggest and buzziest cities in South America, Lima's 10 million strong. Cairo of the southern hemisphere, built in a desert with SoCal vibes as it hugs the Pacific Ocean. That means the occasional marine layer, and it moved in this morning, delaying the final round for a little more than an hour and a half, but we are underway with the final groups. Lima Golf Club, built 1924. Sporty place with a dozen clay tennis courts and a surprisingly tough golf course. It's not long at 6,800 yards, but with enough rough and trees to have made hitting fairways paramount. Long time coming for Lima, set to host 5 years ago until COVID hit. They've had a great week. Hospitality and the golf have been superb. Rich Lerner pleased to be alongside two-time U.S. Open champion Andy North. Steve Burkowski's out on the golf course with Amelia Duran, who won a gold medal here in the Pan Am Games in 2019. And the one and only John Sutcliffe will have interviews and perspective. So they notified the players at 7:44 this morning. We are on Eastern time. It was just after 11 in the morning. And the lead group went back out at 10:35, actually teed off. They were supposed to go at 8:59. So they're just getting going. Now to some highlights. So you can see under the watchful eyes of those original members here at Lima Golf Club. It's his sixth start. He's been top 15 in his 5 previous appearances here. So a couple of par 5s to get it going. All right, Andy, this is a guy who had high hopes coming in. Patrick Sparks lives 20 minutes or so from the golf club. Patrick Sparks.
Yeah, he finished second last year here at the par 349 yards 7th. Just rolls it in, gets the locals all excited.
He was 6 over to start the day, but he's having a good final round. He's 2 under through 8, has 4 over, and who knows, maybe a top 15 or something even better. Good move here by Flavio Semea of Bolivia, 26 years old. Bolivia has never won this tournament. There's a birdie at number 2. You can see that marine layer is just sitting on top of the golf course. And now Thomas Restrepo, he's a good young player, 17 from Colombia. This is an eagle try, Andy, at 2.
Yeah, this is the one par 5 the players can really take advantage. They reach into only 5-16, but an easy birdie.
Restrepo will have a chance here. He's at 3 under par, right in the mix. What happened here to Oliva Pinto?
578 yards. You're trying to put it down there as far as you possibly can. Unfortunately, pulls it, drips into the penalty area, and now he's in trouble. He's going to have to drop it back there. A bogey is about all he could do, and that's what he ended up making.
Just like that, the lead is gone. Virgilio Paz Valdez from Venezuela. Venezuela looking for its first ever Latin America amateur title.
And that is how you get it done. If you can't reach the green in 2, lay up to a number that you're real comfortable with and take advantage of it.
He's plays his college golf at the University of Missouri. And so here's how it stands. Eric Fortledge, he was one of the pre-championship favorites. And Andy, I know how much you love what you've seen from the Arkansas Razorback out of Paraguay.
Absolutely. And if you look down this leaderboard, anything could possibly happen. We could have 5, 6, 7 different leaders as the day goes on. You've got to get off to a good start, and that's what Amelia had done with birdies at 1, 2, 3, from even to 3 under, and he's right in the middle of it.
And Andy, with the lead score at 4 under par and par at a premium, this has the feel of a championship you won a couple of times, the U.S. Open. You know how to get it done in situations like this.
Well, Rich, I think it's just so important that these great organizations that have put this golf tournament together want to set it up to be a championship. They want to test these young players. They want to give them an idea of what championship golf is all about. That's why the narrow fairways, the deep rough, the firm greens, that's championship golf.
All right, Oliva Pinto now.
Really good drive, great opportunity to get that shot back immediately.
This from 199 back into the breeze.
Good response after the bogey at 1.
A great opportunity to spend some time with him at the gala last night. Really a nice guy, and his teammates really look up to him.
Eduardo Matarazzo from Brazil, trying to bring home first ever Latin America title for the Brazilians.
After a par at the first, 7 yards closer, 192.
Shades of Matthew Wolf there. Bad takeaway. Barking at it, and didn't listen.
It seldom does.
This college golf in the U.S. South Florida, Barry University. Freewheeling, life living, hair flowing, Argentinian. So here we go. Andres Martinez Benedetti. This is an impressive 16-year-old from Venezuela. You get a look at him, rangy, he can really play. And then Restrepo, he just won the Junior Orange Bowl, one of the big events in junior golf that was down in Miami. Andy won that tournament back in the 60s. Tiger in 1991. And Eric Fortledge, promising player out of Paraguay. Going to enjoy watching the big man from Argentina, Matteo Pulsini. And then Eduardo Derbez, part of a strong Mexican contingent. And then Virgilio Paz Valdez, also from Venezuela. Andy Schoenbaum had control of this tournament for quite some time, made a couple of double bogeys on the back nine yesterday. So the 34-year-old from Argentina still with a chance. And then he's in there with Matarazzo and Segundo Oliva Pinto. Started with 108 players, 56 made the cut at 8 over par. Here's the fourth, here's the third for Fortledge. Water off the tee.
That is really a bad miss at the third to hit in the water. It's well off line. Now he's got a lot of work to do just to save bogey.
Burka, what happened to Schoenbaum here at number 2?
Rich missed the fairway with his tee shot, decided to lay up from 229, pushed it right, ended up in the penalty area, so he's going to have 65 yards in for his 4th shot, trying to avoid back-to-back bogeys, Andy, on these 2 par 5s to get things going.
You just can't do that. Unfortunately, you're going to hit some poor shots. You just can't hit it at the wrong time. Playing out of the rough has really been a problem for the players this week. We've seen so many errant shots coming out of the rough, putting so much premium on the tee shot.
And with this low marine layer, we've dealt through much of the morning. The rough is as moist as we've had it all week, so just another variable to contend with.
While we wait, it's a bogey try now for Eric Fortledge at the 3rd.
Really disappointing after getting off to a par birdie start to end up with, still has to knock that in for his double.
Who knows? I'll speculate too much, but maybe some early nerves here across the board.
You could talk about the delay being a problem, but if you haven't teed off, that's not really that big a deal. You just spend a little bit more time sitting around at breakfast, and then you go through your normal warm-up process. It was more difficult for the players who already started and have to redo it. Ball stopping fairly quickly when it lands on the upslope.
Love that for par. Boy, bogey start with 2 par 5s too, giving a lot away there. Right side, he's played the backside very well for the most part. Yesterday had a couple of hiccups.
Finished the round with a double bogey yesterday, and then to start out with a bogey, so this could be a run of 3 6s in a row for him.
Burka, what do we know about Matarazzo?
Awfully talented 19-year-old from Brazil. You reference plays at Barry University. Spoke with his coach earlier this week. We'll get into more of that, as this is a delicate bird from that back bunker.
Basically, if you knock the ball over the greens here, you're always pitching back down grain, downhill. So you want to keep it the front, middle of the greens if you can.
Okay, birdie putt now for Restrepo. Okay. Almost.
He's off to a nice solid start with 2 birdies in his first 3.
This is not a surprise to those who follow golf in the Latin America region. One man from Colombia has gained. Back to the second hole. You can see the Argentinians team shirts. This is an individual competition.
You know, Rich, I think it's really a great advantage of these 2 guys playing together. They know each other. They're comfortable. You know their games well enough. You can kind of feed off of what they're doing.
Hanging out at the gala last night. This is a double bogey putt for Eric Fortledge at the 3rd.
Just get yourself back together, concentrate hard on what you need to do. The next hole's a par 3. That's a very demanding 195-yard hole. So just try to get it together and hit a solid shot in the middle of the green.
All right, eagle putt, Oliva Pinto.
Yeah, really good chance to get that drop shot back from first. And you talked about the nerves. Segundo was walking down the second fairway, said hello, gave me a big smile, thumbs up. Certainly don't see him on the outside.
Work right there.
Nice job hitting a couple of quality shots and getting that shot back immediately. But with these 2 par 5s and a short 3rd hole, you know, ideally putting your game plan together, think I got to get 2 of those first 3 if I, you know, want to jump out there and have a chance to win this thing.
Become the 3rd from Argentina to have won the Latin American Amateur Championship. The oldest winner. You have to go back to 2019. It was Alvaro Ortiz of Mexico, won at Casa de Campo at the age of 23. Paz Valdez now at the 3rd.
A little nut on the top of his ball, but just 62 yards. Maybe just affecting the spin.
That one is a chance. He's going to hang up. That was well offline on the short hole. With the hole back in the back portion of that 3rd green, I might see some guys trying to drive it down there as far as they can get it today. Now Schoenbaum back at 2 to save his par. We saw him make a great par save, the par 5 12th about this length yesterday that kept his round going.
After he made double at 11.
And it is early, guys, but this is a big putt. You can't open 6-6 and have high hopes of winning this championship at the end of the day.
It's a good roll. Cinches the right edge. Bogey start, pending the 10th there for Andy Schoenbaum. The
like I had a chance until you started saying it looked good, Rich.
It's real. The announcer jinx.
Got a little less speed, and that one breaks right in the middle of the hole.
Matarazzo.
This will be wonderful up and down from that back bunker.
We'll want to break a little bit left at the end. Up the hill, it has to hit it. The rain is having more effect than the players have thought all week long. The putting surfaces are just absolutely gorgeous.
Andy, but a lead at 4 under in a golf course 6,800 yards. Why so difficult?
Well, so many of these players don't play the kind of golf that you need to be successful here, where it's about putting in the fairways. You maybe hit layup on some holes. It's all about being in play. You put it in the rough here, you can create problems. But this is a generation that doesn't play golf that way. They hit driver as much as they can because of the analytics.
Restrepo.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, I know.
This 195-yard par 3 is really a great hole. Hole's cut in the left edge of the screen. Anything in the middle of the green would be a nice play. About a half a club too much.
Leo Paz Valdez, Venezuela. Shelbo, by the way, did tap, so we'll go from -3, see at the bottom of that page, off the lead page. Pinto did make his birdie, so Pinto's back. Pinto back in business at 5 under par. So Segundo Oliva Pinto been right there, and that's been a theme. We've seen guys through the years contend 1 year, 2nd year, and then finally break through. I remember Joaquin Neiman did that. Santiago de la Fuente came close, and then he won. And then Schoenbaum, you can see, has backed off now with those 2 early bogeys.
And Oliva Pinto, of his 5 last round Sundays, he's been under par in 4 of them. So that may be good for him here.
The man from Argentina, Matteo Polsini.
He started out with a bogey at the very first and came back with the birdie at the second. The third hole is 356 yards with the hole cut way in the back portion of the green. We'll get back there in a second.
Eduardo Derbez of Mexico.
Got a good look at the line from Polsini's birdie putt. It's just so hard to read him off the fringe.
Back on the tee.
It's 295 yards to get to the 53 springboard.
Headed left.
There's a huge mound over there that would block out any vision of the green. You have an option here at the third hole. You can hit a hybrid or a long iron short of the bunker and leave yourself a 110-yard shot, or you can take driver and try to drive it down there as far as you can and get it maybe 40, 50 yards short of the green.
More on Matarazzo, as you had asked earlier, Division II power at Barry University, just a freshman, connected with Carlos Velez, his coach, yesterday, and said he's everything you'd want. Excellent teammate, first to the course, last to leave, and has a deep understanding of his golf swing and a big belief in his abilities. That will all be put to the test here today.
Watching him golf swing, very unusual takeaway, but the putt gets set in a pretty good position, and from that point on, he's really solid. So he owns what he's trying to do. He understands his swing.
He really does, Andy. That's something Carlos Velez shared with me. He said he's got a great understanding of his swing. He's an avid student of the game, and he's very confident in his feel with the club and what's required to perform well.
There's an important hole for him to get a good birdie opportunity. This is it. Doesn't necessarily have to make it, but start stacking some good shots together, give himself some good opportunities.
Like that one. Shown the ability to bounce back. And now Restrepo at the 4th, 1 back.
Yeah, this will be, he's got to pitch it up over a little mound, and you got a lot of grass. Unfortunately, that's what is so difficult around these greens. You get a little bit of grass in there with this Bermuda, and the ball just comes out dead.
Big final round. Segundo Oliva Pinto, bogey at 1, but he responds with a birdie at 2. And lead is 1, but plenty of players right in the mix.
Here we are at the 4th hole. Par 3. Martinez Benedetti is getting ready to play. He's 16-year-old from Venezuela. Really is a wonderful future, showing us so much this week. He's done a lot of things really well. He started out with 3 pars so far today. So he's uphill into the grain in that darker area, and then once it gets lighter, that's downhill, down grain. So this one will be quick, the last half of the putt. It's really nice that Jonathan Vegas, a 4-time winner on tour from Venezuela, sent a little message to him this week. Good luck, have some fun. Easy. We've seen that so often today. It looks like it's going to die around the hole. It just creeps off that last couple of feet when you're going down green like that.
The Latin America Amateur Championship is brought to you by Bank of America. What would you like the power to do? IBM, let's create smarter business. UPS, be unstoppable. AT&T, who believes connecting changes everything. And Mercedes-Benz, drive with precision on and off the course. This is Thomas Restrepo from Colombia. It's a par putt at the 4th hole. It's 1 back.
This is unfortunately going to be one that you love to try to make it, but you got to be careful not to run it by and give yourself a chance to make double, and he's going to have a little bit of work left. You can't compound mistakes. You're going to make tons of mistakes in a round of golf. You just can't stack them back to back.
Andy, early struggles here. Delay, nerves, what is it?
Probably a little bit of all that. You know, this is, you sit around and are given extra time to think about what could happen today. That's the last thing you want to do. But you know, this is a position a lot of these guys haven't been in. Yes, they've won tournaments in their areas and around the world, but not like this one.
Strong field with 9 players inside the top 100 of the World Amateur Golf rankings, most ever for the Latin American Amateur Championship. Restrepo did tap for his bogey. Now second with the 3rd, Oliva Pinto.
Lies good, 76 yards, can't see the flagstick.
It's a little bit disconcerting when you, particularly a hole like this, that the hole's cut so far in the back. That was a terrific play.
Schoenbaum, been teammates with Oliva Pinto on numerous winning Andes Cup teams for Argentina.
He's the guy that everybody in Argentina looks up to. He's been around the game forever. This is his 10th Latin American amateur. Only missed one cut in those 10 years.
And this from 71 yards.
Really needs to make something happen here. Well done, yes. Two nice birdie opportunities.
Showing plenty of fight. Good disposition.
He's been 4 over the last 3 holes he's played and still smiling. That says a lot.
Flavio Samea, Bolivia. This is for birdie at the 5th to get to within 2. And Flavio.
That is, what a nice start. 4 of the first 5. Unfortunately, the bogey slowed the train down a little bit, but he is doing exactly what he wants to do. Go out and put something on the board early, and then hang on those last 4 or 5 holes at the end.
Samea from Bolivia. Raso from Brazil.
Yeah, that tee shot gave you a good indication of just how far and high he can hit it with that driver. And say a long bunker shot went behind you. You might not want to flirt with that back hole location.
Oh, that was a classy shot. Oh, it came out really low. Little runner. That was really classy.
10 editions in the Latin America Amateur Championship. 5 different countries have won it. And who knows, maybe Samea will make it 6, and this could be something for Bolivia, which doesn't have a big footprint in golf.
The 6th hole is really a great par 4. This has been the 3rd most difficult hole on the golf course just because of that. Boundary on the right.
Long
that
gone.
could be in the street.
Welcome to Lima Golf Club. You get a roll here, but then you end up at one of those skinny tee shots. They can all vanish in an instant. I mean, you said it, Andy, a little bit like playing golf maybe in Central Park, because it is just jammed into the city here.
Yeah, it's a little teeny piece of property that, you know, when they built this golf course, there was nothing around it. It was literally way out in the country. Not the case today. It's right in the middle of the city. Really a beautiful facility. So all those buildings aren't quite as tall as some in New York City, but they're all pretty darn close. Now, this is a birdie attempt
For 2 in a row.
It's right away.
Pinto's a good player, ambitious guy, has an online business selling barbecue toolkits and a burgeoning sports management company as well. He's 26.
He has a look of a guy that's going to be a lifelong amateur, and he will be a terrific player. I mean, he's the guy that could win this 2-3 times over his career over the next 15 years.
See him pop up in the U.S. Mid-Amateur as well. Another Argentine. This is Pulsini.
From 195 yards, tough left hole location. You want to come in with a draw, but don't cross target. This is a beautiful line.
Yeah.
Very aggressive play to this left hole location. That sets up a straight uphill birdie opportunity.
Copy.
Big birdie putt. Andy Schoenbaum.
And could use it after those 2 bogeys to start.
That's right him off.
Exactly what he had to do.
Showing some moxie. Provisional now for Flavio Samea.
The distance.
Looks better the second time.
lot of work to do. Really disappointing. You're doing exactly what you want to do and then hit a poor shot.
Raza to tie the lead. So the first was played in 2015 in Argentina, and it was Matias Dominguez. So the 3 of the first 4 won by Chile. Nothing since. Nieman's gone on to have a successful professional career. Then Alvaro Ortiz, the first from Mexico. Abel Gallegos, finally for Argentina, which has the deepest golf history in the region. Cayman Islands, Andy, producing 2 winners is remarkable.
They have 27 holes in their country, and you've got 2 guys that won this. It's amazing.
Aaron Jarvis made the cut at the Open in 2022. Justin Hastings, low amateur, made the cut at Oakmont at the U.S. Open last year. They're going to incredible places from this championship, aren't they?
What a country. Ski in the morning, play golf in the afternoon, and maybe even throw in a little surfing at some point in time of the day. Paz Valdez here at the 4th after hitting a really good shot just through the green.
I just landed too far behind the flag and took a firm bounce. This is a delicate chip.
He's going to have one of those 4 or 5 footers that slides a little bit left to right, downhill left, which might be the scariest putt for most left-handed players. Last group waiting in the 4th tee, 195 yards. Golf course is really stuffed into this piece of property. And here will be Pulsini with his birdie opportunity.
I've watched Pulsini all week, and he's remained aggressive to these tucked hole locations. It's costed him sometimes when he missed it short-sided. This, though, is an excellent opportunity to have back-to-back birdies. Should just slide right.
Oh, violent lip out.
We enjoyed last night's championship gala. Dignitaries, players treated to some of Peru's finest cultural flavor at the Museo Pedro de Asma. They do food here the way Jack and Tiger did majors. Fred Perpall, USGA president, spoke beautifully, powerful message. Use the game of golf for good in your communities when you go back home. Our wives wondering why we can't dance like that.
No, they know why we can't.
So Samea is inbounds. It's a good break. Get out of here with a bogey.
What?
Helio Paz Valdez, this par at the 4th.
Need to play this outside left.
Okay, those kind of putts that win you championships like this. Big M for Zuri. Guy from Venezuela. Now to Brazil. 29 countries and territories represented in this field. Programs expanding all across the region. Thanks to the work of the founding partners of this championship, the Masters Tournament, the RNA, and the USGA. Astiazo.
For a really good par 3, playing right back in the wind.
Obviously, no green to work with. That will be a tough up and in.
Third shot now at the 6th for Samea.
Just cutting the back right-hand corner of this green over that bunker. Coming out of the rough, this could get a little bit a flyer.
I'll be happy with that.
That's a smart play. Can't attack that back hole location very much. Still has a chance to salvage a bogey out of this.
Off the birdie, Andy Schoenbaum.
Yeah, settled in nicely after that birdie at 3. Andy, I don't think anything right-hand side of the green, hole high, mission accomplished.
Yeah, absolutely. Just middle of the green is what you're looking here. Give yourself a 15, 20 footer. Would be great.
Otra bosta, sí. Bloqueada. China la dije.
Short in the bunker, so he's going to have a very, very long bunker shot that the end of it will be very quick.
And that settled down in that pitch mark in the bunker, so it's going to be even more challenging now.
¿Quién te gusta?
The universal golf language of muttering to yourself.
And begging. Muttering and begging. The player who plays the par 3s the best today has a great opportunity to win this championship. This one, 11 are very difficult. 7 and 13 are holes that you can make birdies on. Shots. Now that may have trickled into the bunker or just stayed just short.
Just short.
Not a bad spot to be.
This is the 7th hole. This is a talented player from Mexico, Carlos Astiazo. What a shot. A chance to chat with Carlos last night. Impressive young guy, and really the entire Mexican contingent. Well-dressed, polite, great respect for the traditions of the game. And by the way, Carlos won the North and South this past year, and as well the Mexican Amateur. Jack Nicklaus and Jack Jr. winning the North and South. He was aware of that history. This is the 11th staging of the Latin America Amateur Championship. The best amateur golfers in the region have assembled right in the heart of Peru. For the founding partners, it's another opportunity to grow the game in this region, with invitations to 3 major championships waiting for this year's champion.
This championship is now entering its 2nd decade. What do you consider the legacy to be of the Latin America Amateur Championship?
Well, when I think about legacy, Rich, I think about several things. One is really the growth in this championship and the number of elite players who are now competing. I believe this year we have 9 of the top 100 players in the world competing here in Lima. And starting at the beginning of the championship, there were hardly any.
Chairman Ridley said something at the opening night about one player this week is going to change their career. We're seeing athletes that are going to perform well this week, but what it means back in their home country is amazing.
We've seen players like Joaquin Niemann and Sebastian Munoz and Nicolas Echeverria. They've all emerged playing in this great championship and then going on to do well on tour. He already has a legacy after only 11 years, which is amazing.
Had some delays in getting here to Peru. What's the significance of being at this wonderful club, Lima Golf Club?
Well, I think it's important that we bring the championship to different countries in the region. And of course, this is our first time in Peru. The Lima Golf Club is just a fantastic venue. I mean, it's sort of an old style golf course. You have to be really accurate. It has a great history.
To see a young athlete give the opening toast from Lima, you can see what it means in terms of country pride. This course we're sitting at has history, a 100-year history in the game. So we hung in there, and they hung in there, and this country and this region deserved it.
We're very grateful to them. We've had wonderful hospitality, and this is undoubtedly one of the great venues in Latin America.
I know the mission of this championship has been to create heroes. How have you seen that play out, Mr. Chairman?
Every player, every year that goes home after playing in this championship, they're already a hero of sorts to their golfing friends and their country. And so I think they can have a tremendous influence on creating interest among young people, their peers and young people in their countries, which certainly is going to have an impact.
Standing on the 18th green at Oakmont last year at the U.S. Open, and I take the box out for low amateur and hang it over Justin Hastings' neck from Cayman Islands, who won the Latin American Championship last year. Here's a kid who signed up for the Latin American Championship and was standing on the 18th green getting a medal put over his head. That's what this whole championship's about.
What has been the impact of this invitation that is awarded to the winner of the Latin America Amateur Championship?
Amateur golf has always been very important at Augusta National and the Masters tournament. We believe that the most expeditious way to elevate the stature of this championship was to award our champion a place in the Masters tournament.
It's a huge part of what everyone is here for this week, and we're absolutely delighted, and it's to create pathways to the Open Championship.
My job gives me a front row seat, and watching somebody change their career, I feel like this week you get a chance to have the front row seat to watch somebody change their life.
So many players tell us, Andy, they watched when they were 8, 9, 10 years old. It's a potent recipe, the dream of a child, the love of a parent, support from others, and then suddenly the path to a new world opens. And who knows, one day maybe, Andy, they'll be Rory or JJ or Scotty and keep going.
I can't thank the Masters tournament, the RNA and the USGA for all the hard work they put in to this great championship, and they're making a difference.
Well said, as we watch Schoenbaum. And by the way, Masters tournament, the RNA, the USGA, they don't do what's best for themselves. They do what's important for golf. And I always feel they have an obligation, a responsibility to give back, to make it better.
Yeah, obviously, Andy's ball was buried. Just trying to dig it out, close the club face, really chop down on it, and it just kind of squirted out to the right.
Matarazzo tied for the lead.
Lies good and will test your nerves and touch.
That's about what you expect. You can't get too cute. That bunker, you don't want to leave it in the bunker. So he's going to have a putt that he can still make to save par.
The fifth, Restrepo.
It's a great birdie opportunity. He's a little bit into the grain. He's coming off the fringe. Then it should break to the right, get quicker. He's off to a decent start.
Oliva Pinto. Touch.
Sprinkles right here. He decided just go ahead and pitch it over it.
This would be some save here for Flavio Semea of Bolivia. He was out of bounds off the tee.
We thought he was. It stayed in. Played the second. Off to the left. Third. Boom. Going to end up making a 5, but that's okay. After that tee shot, could have been much worse.
Hard putt now, Andy Schoenbaum at fourth.
It would be his first par of this final round.
I'm guessing that maybe goes in if the flag stick's not in the hole. We'll have a great look at it from this angle. What a good putt. I mean, it had some speed, but it would have caught a lot of the hole. That hit right in the middle of the flag.
Pulsini at the fifth. He's only 2 behind.
108 yards. Also going dead at it. Might need to sit.
Taking all the trouble short, out of play.
He looks like a young Angel Cabrera from the same hometown, from Cordoba. Now, par putt, Matarazzo.
Likely need to make 1 or 2 of these if you're going to try to win this championship.
But surprised that didn't go more right to left. Just kind of hung along the slope.
And alongside Pulsini is Eduardo Derbez of Mexico.
Very difficult to hit this fairway. Derbez has done that. Front hole location, if you have a good number, you can get it close. It's back into the wind. That was beautifully done.
He's a good-looking player. University of Texas, then you know he has game. As does this guy, Oliva Pinto. Good touch. 5 under. 1-shot lead. Schoenbaum, we mentioned the work of Masters Tournament, the USGA, and the R&A. Andy works for the R&A alongside Mark Laurie. The office in Cordoba, helping to grow the game, manage the game across this region. Right now, he's trying to manage his emotions after the 3rd bogey in 4 holes. He is trailing his countryman. It is Oliva Pinto out front. Final round from Lima.
The 6th hole. This is Martinez Benedetti. He is hit right up against the tree. He's going to take unplayable lie. There's some roots and stuff around it. So he has got some problems there. This hole has been so tough. We saw the tee shot almost going out of bounds. A second ago to the right. Go ahead and bail out a little bit to the left. There's some trees in the way, a lot of rough. He's looking at his options, seeing where he's going to have to go if he drops it, or can he get a club on it? Looks like there's some roots around there in the hole. Not a lot of options. For that ball to get there, must have hit the tree and come back up underneath the edge of that grass. Links any direction, no nearer the hole. Let's go back to 5. As Valdez. This is for his R4 on this hole.
Trouble off the tee and then hitting his 3rd shot out of the rough. Why he has a long par putt on the 5th.
He's going to have still a little bit of work to clean it up.
Championship leader by 1. Segundo Oliva Pinto by the 5th hole.
This one coming out low and left.
Matarazzo with the driver.
Aggressive as he has been for much of the week, a little bit back into the wind here at the 5th. Heading left.
Andy, would you take 4 or 5 right now and go sit in the clubhouse?
I'd love to have 6. We talked about that earlier in the week, that we thought that 6 probably would have a great chance to win. There's a lot of nerves out there right now. There's a stretch of holes that you can take advantage in the middle of the golf course, but it's such a tough finish. The front 9 is where you really need to get it done. It's played over a shot lower than the back all week long. Just took it right over the fairway bunkers and right into the fairway, perfect spot.
So we talked about the unorthodox move from this young man, Eduardo Matarazzo. What do you think, Andy?
Well, I think the one thing that really sets it apart is that he takes it straight outside and picks it up. But then once he gets the club back to this position, it doesn't look that much different than most of the other players. And then he really turns through it and creates speed going the other direction. So it's obviously a move that he's done to get the club in a position at the top of his golf swing.
I always wonder, with swings like that, at some point an instructor would have looked at him and said, hey, you need to change that, or maybe the instructor recognizes that belongs to him, it's in his DNA. What's your sense of when somebody has that kind of unusual move, what an instructor or a parent should do?
Well, I think you've got to understand, is it effective? Can you repeat it? If it's effective and he can repeat it, why mess with it? You look at, if you took the 10 greatest players who have ever played this game and put them in front of some of the so-called great instructors we had, they probably all would get changed in some way. You have to figure out what works for you and then do it.
Pulsini,
oh,
hello
he
there.
Has made some key putts this week. After that bogey at the first, now a couple under since then. I think we need to watch out for this guy. He completely believes in what he's doing.
After a drop, this is Andres Martinez Benedetti.
Oh, got way in the back right-hand corner. This one could come out jumping a little bit. Easy. Terrific play.
Good shot. Great shot.
Could be a nice easy four.
Curious to see where he goes in the coming years. Going to fill out, get a little taller, longer, no doubt. Now Flavio Semea of Bolivia.
This putt should be fairly slow. We've seen it all week long. Into the grain putts, the players have really struggled with the speed.
Argentines, top, Venezuela, Brazil, Colombia, those three never won. Those countries have not yet won this title. Fifth hole, Andy.
Yeah, this is really a nice par four. It's not super long, but the key is there's some bunkers on the right that most of the players can carry over, but the trees on the left are the problem. So you're trying to figure out a way to get it in that landing zone. You can hit driver, or you can take an iron and kind of lay up to those bunkers and still have a wedge or a 9-iron. I like the something in the fairway with a hybrid or a long iron versus trying to get the driver all the way down there. The location is just terrific, just over that bunker, right portion of the green. Coming out of the rough, no chance to get the ball close to the hole.
Berko, what's he looking at here?
189 to that whole location Andy just talked about. The lie, not a problem. Really good, all things considered. The trees down the left-hand side shouldn't pose an issue as well. All things considered, after an indifferent tee shot, I think he's got a chance somehow to make his fourth from here. But let's see how prudent and safe he plays this shot.
Just if it comes out jumping, be careful. That's what you expect coming out of the rough. It's not going to stop.
He'll take it though, Andy.
I think that's about the best he could do, someplace in that back portion of the green.
Part, Andy, therein lies the answer to the question that I asked you. Why are they struggling to score out here on a 6,800-yard golf course?
Yeah.
Get out of position just a little bit, and it exacts a toll.
Absolutely.
As it should.
Playing out of the rough, it's hard to stop the ball, and the tournament committee has given these players some very difficult hole locations up around the edges of the greens. You got to be really, really careful. And when you're playing a golf course with holes in the edge, if you can go to the middle of the green and putt to the edges instead of being aggressive going right at it, you're probably going to be in good shape at the end of the week.
That sounds like your good friend, man, who won a few big championships, Jack Nicklaus.
He was the best at doing that.
At from 138 for Schoenbaum.
So you can take advantage of that great tee shot. Right over the top of the flagstick. You just can't come up short there in that bunker.
Now one of the worst lies I've seen all week from Matarazzo, 129. He does have an opening. I'm just not sure if he can keep it low, but certainly entice him to try to advance it forward. Look at that tree.
It's almost impossible to hit the ball low out of the rough because you're trying so hard to make sure you get it solid up out of the grass, and then trying to keep it down low. It's just not a good combination.
Did he try to do too much there?
I think he didn't have much. Could you just hit it there and hope it gets through everything?
The opening, though, was enticing, and if you stood behind it, you're thinking, yeah, I can do it. But with it sitting down so much, you were spot on. This ball crept up way too quickly. Now he's struggling from the right-hand rough.
I think as you mature as a player, you have to evaluate the situation you're in. Could he have been better off pitching it back to the fairway and trying to make a 4 with a wedge from the fairway? Or you take a chance, and those are the kind of things you'll learn. There's really a great skill in reading the lie when you hit it in the rough, and it's something that a lot of players don't understand, and once they figure it out, it sure makes the game easier.
What's it looking like here, Burko?
96 yards, just a foot or two off the fairway, down 15 yards from it. You can't see the golf balls. They're certainly not going to be the easiest of shots, but a whole lot easier than what he just faced.
So a good shot here is probably going to go past the hole because he won't be able to spin it much coming out of this.
That needs to go.
Heavy, now he's short of the bunker, and still has a very, very difficult play. You get the ball close to the hole, coming to the bunker with not much green to work with.
6th hole, Thomas Restrepo to get to 4 under and within 1.
We haven't seen birdies on this hole at all this week. Such a tough hole. As it starts losing speed, the grain will take it. Almost all the putts missed have been below the hole.
Colombia's produced some good players. Nico Echeverria's won twice on tour. He played in this championship. Obviously, Camilo Villegas. To Thomas Restrepo's coach, Hernan Rey, says Thomas has enormous potential. Now, Martinez Benedetti.
This would be for an amazing par after taking the unplayable lie away from the tree. Drops him back to even for the championship.
Venezuela's given us Johnny Vegas. Sent his best wishes. Pivotal hole here, Burko.
Certainly is escalating quickly here for the 19-year-old as he gets ready to play his 4th shot. The ball's downslope over his feet, and Andy, there's about 5 paces with which to work from the front of the ring to that hole location. Oh, by the way, that bunker, certainly not the visual you were looking for either.
Well, the bunker really shouldn't cause any problem because you're going to try to pitch the ball all the way up around the flagstick. But I'm guessing a good shot here would be 6 to 8 feet past the hole.
Yeah, I think if you have anything inside 10 feet to save bogey, he'd be pretty happy, all things considered.
Had played it 2 under previously. Rossini, by the way, made birdie here.
That's as well as you can do. Get out of here with the bogey. That's what you're thinking here. Escape with after 3 poor shots. There's a great look at on the downslope. You can see you barely see the ball because that's downslope. So you got to pick the club up a little bit quicker and drop it on the ball a little bit quicker. And he did that just absolutely beautifully.
Here's the big man from Argentina, 2nd at the 6th.
159 yards. Doesn't look like it from the approach shot, but you do have 15 paces to that back right hole location.
Went for the fat of the green, middle of the green. I like that play coming out of the rough. Player that understands what he's doing out there.
Just like an untucked bet, but a big, comfortable one. Oliva Pinto, also from Argentina.
In the neighborhood of 60 feet, would love to get down in 2.
So a little bit of work to do. Judging the proper speed in all these longer putts has really fooled the players all week long. We've seen so very few putts with the perfect speed.
Very first Latin American Amateur Championship went to Argentina 2015, and thinking was they'd earned it because they have the deepest history in golf in the region. Took a while though for Argentina to win. It was Abel Gallegos, who was 17 when he won Mayakoba, and we're going there next year. Then Mateo Fernandez de Oliveira in 2023, record score at Grand Reserve in Puerto Rico. He won what, at 23 under, something like that. We're a long ways from that here at Lima Golf Club. Lima showed out well.
Players from Argentina over the history of our game. There's been some great ones. Some really neat golf courses down there.
Jose Caceres has won on the PGA Tour. Always loved the late Eduardo Romero, who won a U.S. Senior Open and won a number of times on the European circuit. Now Schoenbaum for birdie.
Forgot to hit it.
Wow. Thinking down green, it's got to be really quick, and it just fooled him.
You know Vicente Fernandez?
I played a lot of golf with him. He won the British PGA one year playing with him.
Was that at the old course? Yeah,
it was. One of the worst days I've ever seen. The wind must have blown 50 miles an hour at the old course.
Matarazzo. It's double bogey.
With young players, you always, one thing you're concerned with, how will this affect the next couple holes? Does he get calmed down and gets back into his groove and hits some solid shots, or does this get him emotionally upset and struggle a little bit?
Which is why you would think someone like Segundo at 26, Andy at 34, those two have played in 16 Latin America Amateur Championships combined. Andy, that experience invaluable when they can say they understand the highs and lows maybe a little bit better than a teenager.
Absolutely. Big putt for our leader. Just enough distance here to really make you a little bit nervous.
This has been the club through the years. It's kept him out of finishing better than he has with those 5 straight top 15s.
So now the 2 from Argentina tied for the lead.
Just a little bit slower with this final group on this final day, understandably so. Andy, you know that the rhythm, right? The continuation of not getting too quick or too slow, but I feel like we've pumped the brakes a little bit in the last 30 minutes.
A big par putt for Schoenbaum.
First 5 holes, 4 bogeys and 1 birdie.
Long birdie try now for Virgilio Paz Valdez of Venezuela.
Going uphill then down can treat this like a level putt.
Can you get the right distance on it?
Ooh, what a putt.
That's one of the better long putts we've seen. Up. Rich, you know, it's interesting. Could there be a guy that is two, 3 groups ahead that can post something decent and really put the pressure on the rest of maybe the last 2 groups to get it in on those last couple holes?
This guy looks good right here. Pulsini.
Along the similar line. Easy. That's another one of those 4-footers.
But still, you can see, Andy, there's a freedom to the way he's playing. You talk to people who know golf in this region, they will tell you that's who he is. Schoenbaum, 16.
Tee shot on the way, wind helping slightly, and this one's going to right down the middle.
He's got to start putting some good shots together, give himself some birdie opportunities. This is a tough one.
Not a lot of break, but they are nervy.
Not done.
It's really the first mistake we've seen him make with his putter. Just so hard. No way to get in. Take your time.
There's a lot on the line here, Andy. Everybody's aware of it. You're talking about an invitation to the Masters, spots in the U.S. the Open. Might be the nerves here. Pressure building. A difficult golf course.
That's driver headed right.
And if you want to be brutally honest, this is the easiest part of this golf course. You know, those opening 3 holes, some par 4s here that are difficult, but they're not ridiculously hard. And players are struggling.
Restrepo, this for birdie at number 7. This would tie the lead.
If one of these guys could just string through a bunch of quality holes and not make any more bogeys.
Matarazzo off the double.
3 wood.
Two-year point, Andy Matarazzo, the first 3 days, played these first 6 holes in 6 under.
Not the case yet today. That one is in the left-hand rough.
You like your championships brutally difficult? Guys leaking oil, last man standing, then this is it for you. Chance to go to unseen heights for the winner.
Sí, pero no te
Let's go to the par 4 8. It's Benedetti with his tee shot. Who will be the last man standing? He still has a great chance to string together 3 or 4 birdies over the next 11 holes. Figure out a way to get in posting at 3 or 4 under. You never know what might happen. 2 good holes or 3 good holes in a row. You could be the winner. Orlich, he just looks like his future is so bright. Beautiful, free-flowing swing. Drives the ball exceptionally well. That went just barely in the left-hand rough.
Stay connected to all the Latin American Amateur Championship action anywhere, anytime. Visit laacgolf.com or follow the championship on your chosen social media platforms. The digital team on site here. Fulcini at the 7th, trying to shake off the disappointment at 6th. That's Dean today, shaking off disappointment.
149 yards. This is a great line. Playing quickly is Pulsini.
He's done that all week long. He made some mistakes, comes right back with some kind of quality shot. He hasn't stacked bogeys together at all this week. That's really it.
Yeah, Hernan Reyes. He doesn't think too much, and that's not a knock. He plays quickly.
Great.
Doesn't overanalyze.
Great line he had earlier this week is I play fast because I don't want to think too much. It just messes you up.
That's true.
For everybody at home watching, play fast. You'll make friends.
And if you play well, Andy, you'll make more friends.
Razo.
172. Ball sitting down slightly. Andy, I think anywhere that front portion of the green just short. He's got a good angle, so if he can keep that left of the bunker, I would think that would be kind of where he's looking.
Yeah, the reason you're a little bit more careful playing out of the rough because you don't know if you're going to get any grass between the club face and the ball, which would create a flyer. So you're trying to maybe play to the front third of the green and let it release back there. And if it jumps a little bit, it still maybe will stay on the back of the green. If you get super aggressive and hit it at the flag stick and land it back there, there's a good chance it could go 20 yards over the green.
Coming off the bogey at 4, double at 5, head might be spinning just a little bit. That's impressive.
I think when he hit that one by his reaction, he thought it really jumped. Lucky enough to say, this is fantastic. Oh. And that's a bad feeling, Rich, when you know you've hit it so solid and it's jumping and you know it's not going to even come close to catching the green, but that one turned out just great. Really a nice look at moving through the ball, releasing the club.
Now Schoenbaum, center of the fairway, 167 with a helping breeze.
You know he's gone through this mess of hole. He's still 1 under, only 3 back. He's got to just focus on what's moving ahead of him. And that's going to be in the right-hand bunker. So early in the week, he went through stretches where he didn't miss a green for 10, 12 holes in a row. He hasn't hit very many yet today.
Oliver Pinto, 149. The lie is good, slightly on the upslope. If he wants to take a direct line at that hole location, there is a branch, an overhanging tree about 10 yards in front of him that might force him to start at left.
Every day. Yeah, that's a good play. Just kept it in the middle of the green, short of the hole. Taking over the green out of play.
Seventh hole, Virgilio Paz Valdez.
This will turn left early and then right at the hole.
Just to tie the lead. Don't do that. Virgilio Paz Valdez in Venezuela. He is right there. Yeah. 21 years old. This is his 5th Latin America amateur start. A couple of top 15 finishes. At the 8th, Restrepo only 1 behind. Great shot.
Getting now down to the point, Rich, that if one of these players could make 3 birdies in a row, or maybe 2 birdies on difficult holes, they can take command of this championship.
Pulsini at the 7th. This to tie the lead.
And for his 5th bogey birdie bounce back of the tournament.
in a row. Just keep trusting it.
Exactly. They looked like good putts. You just can't let those birdie misses affect the rest of your shots that have been great for Pulsini.
He'll keep attacking. That's what he's all about. He says, I try to be as aggressive as I can without going overboard.
There's never been a flag he didn't like shooting at.
Matarazzo. It's a game of amazement. A little bit of begging. Andy Schoenbaum.
What this game will do to you, Rich.
Let's see what he does with this.
His reaction didn't get much better when he got up to this bunker. I wouldn't call it a completely fried egg, but it settled back down in its pitch mark.
It's very much like the bunker shot he had back at fourth, where he just dig it out. It's all you can do. You don't have a lot of control over it. Bit unlucky that it rolled back down into the blast mark where it landed. It's just one good shot, one good putt to get it back going, though.
Paz Valdez tied for the lead, 8th tee.
287 to carry the right bunker. It's drifting that way. Needs a good kick left.
Just absolutely a terrific drive. Just barely in the right-hand rough, but it looks like it's sitting up pretty well.
All right, now back at the 6th hole. Oliva Pinto. Burko, just curious, been a fixture in this championship. He's played well, hasn't yet won it. What's he done differently this year?
Yeah, he's changed it up. The motto all week long, it's been front and center for everyone to see. It's all in. He said the last 12 months he's done everything he can to improve, gaining experience, playing Q school as an amateur. He said to win this championship, I reverse engineered what champions of the past of this championship have done. I looked at Lima Golf Course. He said I went a different way. He said be aggressive when it's possible. Attack with the wedges and still be prudent with patience, knowing when to go and when to step back.
Par on the 6th is never a bad score. Third most difficult hole so far this week in the championship. Plenty of birdie holes to come. Just keep your patience. Keep trying to hit quality shots.
Matarazzo.
See if we can get it going right here from just off the back of the green.
Trying to make it break right to left, and it didn't.
Strepo at the 8th. This would tie the lead as well. Junior Orange Bowl played in Miami. He won comfortably. I mean, plenty of buzz about Restrepo coming in, just 17. That field included Tiger's son, Charlie, Matt Kuchar's son. Saw PNC in Florida. Cameron Kuchar get there now. He's out of gas.
He's committed to play golf, college of golf, at the University of Mississippi.
There's an Ole Miss standout headed to the Masters. Another amateur, Michael Asasso, the NCAA individual champion. So this the list. Who will be the 7th amateur to have earned that invitation to the Masters? Ethan Fang won the amateur championship. Mason Howells, 18 years old, he's headed to the University of Georgia. He can flat play. And And Jackson Harrington was runner-up. Sue Mason at the Olympic Club. Brandon Holtz won the Mid-Am, and then wait till you see FIFA Lau Pakti. Talk about heroes. First amateur from Thailand to be playing in the Masters. He won the Asia Pacific Amateur. He's slight, he's wiry, and can flat send it.
Lasasso's another guy. If you want to watch somebody hit it a long way, that's a guy to go watch.
He's got those enormous, almost bodybuilders quads. A strong lower base. And so there's another bogey for Schoenbaum. You can only laugh at this point.
He thought he'd made it.
It's a 5th bogey in 6 holes. That's the birdie at number 3. Here's 2022 champion Aaron Jarvis, the 9th hole from the Cayman Islands.
He's struggling a little bit today. Started the day 1 over. Talked to him a little bit this morning at breakfast. Just get out there to get a really good start. Unfortunately, that hasn't happened.
Andy, anything surprise you here when you look at the champions by country here?
Well, you know, we've talked about it all week long. You expect Chile, Argentina, Mexico to be there. Those are the solid golf developing countries here over the years. But the Cayman Islands, to have 2 champions when there's only 27 holes in their country, it's amazing.
Justin Hastings, promising young professional, solid start out on the Korn Ferry Tour. Watched him grow up at this championship. Now, Oliva Pinto at the 7th.
Short par 3, helping win slightly off the right.
Good shot here. You get a good birdie opportunity. And obviously, that one didn't work. We're seeing some reactions today, Rich, that we didn't see the first 3 days. So there's got to be the pressure, got to be some nerves. Trying to hold it off. Knew he'd pulled it. If you pull it, the club face closes down a little bit. Gives you a shot that reacts longer than you expect. And that one's now 20 yards off the green on the left. That'll be a tough up and in.
Short hole, Andy. Gettable hole location. You can take advantage.
Well, it is. It's a short shot, but you're going to be super aggressive with this shot because you're hitting a 9-iron or a wedge. But if you miss it 6-8 feet, you're going to be down there where he just hit it.
And the weather's certainly not an issue. You can argue this is the best day of the week. The sun has popped out just to change the breeze. And all these guys here on Sunday have seen Lima Golf Club at least 5-6 times to this point.
It's a good shot.
Bye.
A little less aggressive. That was a good one.
Helio Paz Valdez of Venezuela.
132 yards. Could lie out of the rough. We'll have to land just short of the flag to finish hole high.
That is really, really a good shot to get to stop that quickly out of the rough. Well done.
Schoenbaum.
He's still in this. He's just got to hit some good shots. Back with diamond blade. That's not a big deal at all. He's just out of sorts completely today.
8th hole, this is Pulsini.
Another opportunity to be aggressive, just 99 yards for Pulsini.
Get down here a mile off the tee. He just keeps hitting good shots. If I had to put some money on somebody right now, I think he's the guy to beat.
Restrepo may have something to say about that.
This 9th hole could be a pivotal hole. 200 yards. Kind of right up against the water on the right. really a dangerous tee shot. You got to go left center of the green. That's just what he did. That is a terrific shot.
Well, drive, chip, and putt, we all love it. And in fact, there's a player who was in this field, Matthew Vittel, Haiti, who won drive, chip, and putt, now playing college golf at my alma mater, Temple University in Philadelphia. DriveChipandPutt.com for more information on this wonderful initiative. Kids ages 7 to 15 with a chance to compete at Augusta National. And that's where Oliva Pinto is hoping to go as well. So many opportunities. Augusta National, got the Augusta National Women's Amateur Drive, Chip, and Putt, Asia Pacific Amateur Championship, Latin America Amateur Championship. Far and wide, made that dream possible for so many kids. Oliva Pinto, that was just a terrible shot, but now he has to regroup.
Looks like to me he's going to have to bounce this ball in the fringe. The only way you can get it close, you land on the green. No way to get it within 15 to 20 feet.
Agree with you there, Andy. The line, not an issue. He's got to go up that slope, and there's not a lot of green with which to work to that whole location. But the last thing you would want to do is have that ball coming back to your feet. So 10, 15, maybe even 20 feet past it, and give yourself a chance. You just can't be in this spot with a short iron in your hands.
Valdez now at the 8th.
A player who was 9 shots back of first place to start round 3, backed that up with a 64 now for the solo lead.
Rounds of 70, 73 then, 6 under 64. That's what Oliva Pinto shot yesterday. Started round 3, 7 shots back.
Contact imperative. Gotta go. Lucky it stayed there.
Rich, I know these players use that sand wedge from everywhere, but that's such an easier shot with a 7 or an 8 iron, so you aren't going to get any of the spin on the first bounce. It's easier to run the ball up the hill that way.
I think anybody hits that shot more than I can see.
No, but it's easier to do it that way.
Schoenbach.
Another bunker. Good news for him. The lie's a lot better than the previous 2.
Fighting, digging. Think about J.J. Spawn shot 40. Opening 9, the final round at Oakmont, came home in 32 and hit 3 of the greatest shots you've ever seen in that championship and won. Here's Pulsini.
Straight up the hill, inside left.
Look out. Here comes the Argentine. He is now tied for the lead. That is a 3rd birdie.
There might be a few of these players who'd like to have one of those rain delays like he had at the U.S. Open, also get regrouped.
And another Argentine. Okay.
Almost made a great save, but that's a bogey at 7.
It would have been nearly soul-crushing to walk off the 7th with a double. Now he's 1 back of the lead. It is Pulsini and Paz Valdez tied at 4 under par.
Everybody take a deep breath. Got a lot of holes to play.
Matarazzo is to get to 3 under.
Of players with a chance to win. That's where you just gotta suck it up and hit some good shots, give yourself some putts. You can't start trying to make birdies. You just got to hit good shots and give yourself opportunities and Eventually you'll make some. 8 players under par right now. It's the least we've had since the beginning of the tournament.
It is an uncomfortable golf course.
It really is. It's a wonderful test of golf. You've got to mentally understand what you're trying to do. You've got to execute the shots. And there are times you can't be aggressive. This is a golf course that if you play it fairly conservatively, you're not going to make a ton of mistakes.
This final grouping is now a hole behind. Granted, they've had their troubles.
Still in search of that first par of the day.
This is a huge surprise. I thought with his experience, he would be tough to beat today. Maybe that double in the last hole yesterday really affected him.
Restrepo. This at the 9th hole.
This would be a monster birdie. Won't be many on this hole today. Just a little more gas. He is in a great position.
Schoenbaum did tap. That was another bogey. Now Matarazzo 2 behind.
Not wasting time on the tee here at 8.
His misses have been left. There's another one into the trees on the left. There's not a lot of good vibes in this last group right now. Rich, if you look ahead, Restrepo's in the 3rd to last group. He's playing nicely. Keep the group moving forward. If you're able to post a score and the other guys have to finish 17 and 18, you could be sitting in the clubhouse being a winner.
That hasn't been the issue for Schoenbaum. Driver's been pretty solid on this front 9.
Stay in the short stuff.
Okay. Bolsini at the 9th.
Not a poor location to be aggressive on that right side. Land this in the middle of the green. From 200 yards.
Good shot.
Back in the green, taking the water out of play. That's as conservatively as you'll ever see him play.
Another Argentine at the 8th tee. Shake off that bogey at the short 7th.
And another one headed low and left.
Just getting a left-hand rough. Can't call a timeout in this game. Get the coach to give you a little bit of help.
Virgilio Paz Valdez tied for the lead, playing the 9th.
Breeze is starting to pick up. Want to play this 200-yard shot closer to 185. Drifting to the left. There's some sneaky crosswind out of the right.
Just trickles off the edge. Can't be able to put a putter on that.
Happy with 3 on this hole. Happy to be at 4 under and tied for the lead here in Lima, Peru. It is the final round of the Latin America Amateur Championship.
We have had some unbelievable scenics this week, thanks to the folks at Palm, Peru. They've taken us some places that we couldn't get to. Perez at 9, just trying to put it in the middle of the green.
This is an aggressive line, Danny, right at the flag.
Dang.
Probably wasn't aiming over there, but it's perked out.
If you asked him honestly, did you push that one? Yeah, probably a little bit. But great birdie chance. Well, okay. Martinez Benedetti, the 16-year-old from Venezuela, even par, still has a great chance. This group is the third to last group, so if one of these guys could get in and post a score, that would be a great spot to be. Probably going to take 3 or 4 under the second 9 for him to pull it off. This is headed left. There are a lot of trees and rough over there. 10th hole, really a good solid par 4. It's been one of the more difficult holes this week. This green is elevated, playing on the rough. It makes it very difficult to get the ball close to the hole.
This is the 8th hole at Lima Golf Club in the final round of the Latin America Amateur Championship. This man, Segundo Olivo Pinto, began with a lead and just gave up the share with the bogey at the short par 3-7. Trying to regroup here. Steve Burkowski is down there.
And it has been a bit of a struggle for Segundo. Another tee shot low and left. He's got 176 yards in, and he's just a couple of feet off the fairway. This ball is sitting down.
This hole located over that bunker on the left. No way to go at it. Just be smart, put it on the right center of the green. Maybe land it. If you have to, just shore the green and bounce it up there. This is one of those shots that if you go at the green and it jumps a little bit, it could be dangerous over the green, or you catch that bunker. So take that out of play by going to the right.
Just going at that front bunker.
I mean, that's what's going to happen there. If you get super aggressive.
Shaky. Flavio Semenya of Bolivia. This to get to within a shot. Left all the way.
You know, to win championships, you're going to have a lot of those 4 or 5 footers. The guy that makes the most of them, probably the winner.
Came out of the gates flying, but he's cooled since then. First 2 holes are par 5s. Andy Schoenbaum, on the other hand, went 6-6 and has never really recovered. It's 5 over for the round.
And this from 155, helping wind.
Patient level of these players has not been anywhere near what it was those first 3 days.
Great
yes.
shot.
Burka, let's skip that first par and get a birdie.
Matarazzo getting in quickly. His ball came up about a foot short of the tree, just going to go out sideways.
Now it's still got problems.
Sure does.
9th hole. This is Virgilio Paz Valdez.
The left to right green really affects this putt for Paz Valdez.
Starting anywhere near high enough. They'll be left with another one of those championship putts you have to make from 5 feet.
Thomas Restrepo from Colombia, 10th hole.
That looks really good. A couple of bunkers out there you have to avoid.
Hola, hola, 1, 2.
No bunkers in the middle of the fairway.
He is a good-looking young talent, Andy.
And he's coming off, you know, a win at the Orange Bowl, a lot of confidence.
Third shot now, Matarazzo.
94 yards, trying to minimize the damage.
great teach on read and speed from Paz Valdez.
Saw him miss those two shortish putts, but boy, his putter's been good all week.
Touch is there for Matteo Pulcini, and right now he is tied for the lead here in magnificent Peru.
Valdez for the par putt at the 9th.
A tester early in the round could help you if you got a similar one to win later.
Well, that was a good 2-putt.
And there's a leaderboard behind the 9th green, so if Paz Valdez and Pulcini didn't know where they stood, they do now.
Just put your head down and just keep hitting good shots. That's all you can control. After this unbelievable tee shot, this for birdie. There will not be many of those today. Just quietly keep moving forward. Throw a couple birdies in there, and all of a sudden you're walking away with the trophies. Great look down at this terrific golf course. It's really testing the players, testing them mentally. It's Fortledge.
Been a real struggle for this final group. Here's Oliva Pinto.
Lie's good, not a ton of green with which to work.
Here's a nice look at it. Coming from outside in. Club face wide open. Keep the club face. That's where the club face is right now, where you could put a glass of water on it. That's exactly how you want to finish that shot.
Matarazzo.
Par 8. Just a lot of good putts not go in. That's a bogey, catching a lot of the hole.
Oliva Pinto, 2 over. Matarazzo about to be 3 over. Schoenbaum 5 over in the final group. Now Restrepo.
Beautifully. He's got a lot of confidence in this game right now. It's a very good shot at the 10.
He could use this one. Oliva Pinto. This is a safe par. At last.
All right, deep breath. Just get back into your rhythm. He's been a little bit quicker today than he was the first 3 days, which is fairly normal under pressure.
Schoenbaum.
He'd like to keep that parlous streak alive if he can make this for birdie. There you go.
Interesting 9 holes. Birdies, 6 bogeys.
Crazy to say that a guy with that many bogeys is not yet entirely out of it. It will take something special. Who knows?
To clear that left bunker and get back into the fairway. Good looking line.
That is a big one down the left side. As we're moving to the 9th tee. Walk from the 8th green around the back end of the practice facility. It's a long enough walk that maybe get your thoughts together, maybe slow down a little bit, reset. Things have been a struggle so far, but there's still tons of golf, and here is the 9th. It's a beautiful par 3, 200 yards today. Obviously, you do not want to go to the right. But the hole is cut today in the back right-hand corner. You've got to put it toward the middle of the green. You get too aggressive here, it could lead to a lot of problems. One really great thing this week, they've done a good job of keeping some rough between the edges of the green and these water hazards, that the ball won't just trickle down.
Lima, Peru hosting for the very first time. It is the 11th playing of the Latin America Amateur Championship. It has been a wild final round. There was a delay. There's all sorts of pressure. Right now, it is 4 under par. Haas Valdez and Polsini are leading. And with more, here's John Sutcliffe.
Rich, this is about tradition, historia, history. A 100-year golf course where we're showcasing Lima Golf in the middle of a city. I grew up in Mexico City and reminds me of Chapultepec, or Caracas Country Club, Bogota Country Club, the Jockey Club in Buenos Aires. So this tournament's helping grow the game in the region, but it's also a great opportunity to show nuestras tradiciones, our traditions, the way we enjoy golf in the region. It's been a super week, wonderful experience, and I think everybody's looking back for this tournament to, in the near future, be played again here in El Maravilloso, the marvelous Lima Golf, and especially the marvelous people of Peru.
They have been great. We really enjoyed it. Golf in South America. As we watch Andy Schoenbaum driven by the British a century ago.
Tee shot on the way at the par 3, wind behind him.
Suave.
Okay.
Right. Just get back, hitting some fairways, hitting some greens, giving yourself some relaxing pars, which he has not yet made his first one of the day.
Segundo coming off that great par save at 8. See if that can energize him as he gets ready to make the turn.
Struggling to swing. Not happy at all.
That was okay. Maybe he's trying to cut it a little bit, but just making the 3 here is important.
Restrepo now to tie the lead here at the 10th.
It's got a little bit right and then back left at the end. Oh, yes.
There it is. Now we have 3 tied for the lead here in Lima.
That's the cleanest card out there. 1 bogey and 3 1 bogey, 3 birdies.
Matarazzo 1 under.
4 over in his last 5, Rich.
Solid plays at 9. 3 smart plays.
Count out Eric Fortledge from Paraguay. This to get to within 1. Bueno indeed. Fortledge, second birdie of the day against the double at number 3. Plays at the University of Arkansas, which has opened up a productive pipeline for that region. This is Virgilio Paz Valdez, the 10th hole, tied for the lead.
Actually got fortunate with this lie. Not too bad out of the rough. 145 with the ball below his feet. Should be able to cut it around the trees and be able to hit it high enough to not have those trees impact him.
Giant jumper. That's what's the problem when you put it in the rough. Bermuda rough, it can go anywhere.
Pulsini.
140 for Pulsini. It is back into the wind. You gotta err short of this flag. There's a big drop off long.
Mistake is to be made, that's where you want to make it, front part of the green. I'm guessing it didn't jump like he wanted it.
So after the birdie, Restrepo now at the 11th, tied for lead.
212 yards today. Hole's cut in the very back portion of the green. Get it on the screen is a good play. There you go.
Eduardo Derbez of Mexico.
Coming from the fairway in 135 can be more aggressive, and he is.
Yes, beautiful play. That's exactly where he's trying to hit it. Just a bit to the right of that flag stick. Well done.
Says Garzon,
winner of the South American Amateur last week. And look at this.
Come on.
That gets him into red figures. He is still in the hunt, and he is well ahead of these players. You can post three under par. Who knows what might happen?
Hi, Felipe. This is Garzon from Ecuador. The man from Paraguay, Eric Fortledge, right there.
This is just such a difficult part to get the hole cut over that bunker.
Lima Pinto at the 9th.
First of 3 birdie putts here at the par 3 for this final group.
Good run.
He's hit a bunch of good putts that haven't gone in. That one caught a little bit of the edge also.
All right, so last group just about to make the turn. Someone trying to make a move and win the Latin America Amateur Championship.
Lazzarato. Here's a birdie opportunity at the par 3 ninth. Par 9 is always good. Really some beautiful par 3s on this challenging small golf course. He's got another tough one coming up at the 11th. 4 over the last 6 holes. Just keep it together. A lot of holes to play. You're still in good shape. As a young player, you drop a couple of shots and you start overthinking, trying to force issues, trying to do more than you're capable of doing. Just play your game. Bomb, maybe make one. First par of the day. At the ninth.
Only took him a couple hours, Andy, but he did it.
Hard to believe, isn't it? Circles and squares. He's a man that made 11 straight pars in the second round.
Here's one of the leaders. It is Virgilio Paz Valdez. Final round, Latin American Amateur Championship from Lima, Peru.
Very difficult lie nestled in this rough. He played like that, like a bunker shot, and that was beautifully done.
Excellent. Winning shot. Paz Valdez plays at University of Missouri. First ever from Venezuela to win the championship.
That surely was well played. As Millie mentioned, sometimes you need to use the grass to help you, and he did there. Open the club face and play it low with the bunker shot. Get a little bit behind it. That was one great save.
He goes on to win. He'll remember that one as one of the best and most critical shots of this final round. Short par putt for Segundo Oliva Pinto. Okay. Argentine Golf Association just celebrated 100 years. Here's another guy from Argentina, Matteo Polsini.
This is a putt you have to trust to hit hard enough early, even though there's down grain the last 5 feet.
He's done a really good job of judging the speed properly this week. He's been the most consistent putter of all the leaders.
Fortledge here at the 11th.
Plenty of green to work with. How it comes out of this grass. We see so often it comes out too softly because you get a little bit of grass. This one looks pretty good.
Beautiful touch.
Another one of those 5-footers. He's been rock solid around the greens all week.
Eduardo Derbez at the 10th.
Derbez has showed a lot of resilience, even though he was 2 over the first 7 holes.
So it is summertime in South America. We have a 3-way tie atop the leaderboard, 4 under par here at the Latin America Amateur Championship. So it is summertime in South America. The sun's up, school's out, and game on. A tough one, too, here at sporty Lima Golf Club. It's right in the heart of the San Isidro district, capital city of Peru. We're not far from the Pacific Ocean. 3,900 miles from a whole different world. Augusta National and the Masters, the first of 3 majors in 2026. This week's champion will play. It is a century-old track here in Lima. It's not long, but as we have seen, challenging, strategic, emphasis on hitting fairways. Now the pressure has ratcheted up with all that's on the line. Pulsini to stay tied for the lead.
This is going to be a real exciting back 9. A ton of players still have a chance to win. No clear favorite. It's going to be really fun. Shelbaum with another good tee shot right down the fairway at 10.
One of the leaders, Thomas Restrepo, 17 years old, from Colombia, trying to become the first from Colombia to win the Latin Am.
Down the green, downhill, the last 15 or 20 feet. He overcompensated.
Leva Pinto
has struggled with this club today. See if he can figure it out here in this final 9.
That's 319 yards. I don't think he has any idea that got there. Good thing the lift isn't terribly high. Should still be able to get it up on the green without a whole lot of problems. This young man can really hit it a mile too. Most of his misses have been left today.
It's been 50 years since a Brazilian played the Masters. It was Priscila Gonzalez Diniz back in 1976. Brazil so good in soccer. Pele, Ronaldo, Neymar. Some basketball players. There's Varejao, Thiago Splitter, now coaching the Portland Trailblazers. Oscar Schmidt. But not much on the golf front. They're trying to change that. I know they've made a real commitment in Brazil to put more resources into the golf programs.
We talked to their team last night, and they're really excited about the future. They've got some guys in the mix, which they really appreciate. So it should be fun to see how they progress over the next few years.
A little bit of a wait here at the 11th. Rick Fortledge now just to stay 1 back.
Which I really do like his putting stroke. Keeps it very low. A lot of arms. The hands don't do anything. That's how you be a really good, consistent short putter. Good solid contact every time.
Okay. Off a tie for 9th a week ago at the South American Amateur Championship we just mentioned, which was played in Argentina. And here is that man who won that South American Amateur. Garçon.
Birdie to get to 2 under. Don't count him out.
Now Restrepo. It's a big putt here at 11.
Anything should go a little bit to the right. Just hit it solid. Hung it out on the left. That was all too much speed. You see so many short putts being hit so firmly. That works into the grain, but it doesn't down grain.
They have eyes on it. Back on that 11th tee. Now the bogey tap for Restrepo.
On a tough hole like this, you put it on the green. The last thing you want to do is 3-putt.
Flavio Samea at 12.
A lot of fringe to putt through, get the right speed. He did. Well done.
Flavio's 26. He's one of 46 players in the field this week, 25 or older.
Really a nice mix of older players and younger kids.
And Eduardo Derbez.
212 yards on this long par 3. If you're in between clubs, you have to air long with that flag just tucked behind the bunker.
Right at it. Another 2 yards. Well, may have buried. He's got a good lie. Won't be a very difficult bunker shot, but if it's a point, that's a whole other story.
It looked like Andy had hit the lip of the bunker and came back down. It should be fine, even though it is short-sided, which is the defense of this golf course. Narrow fairways, and if you miss it in the wrong spot, it's tough to make up and down. I love Pulsini's swing. It's very John Rahm-like. Short and compact, produces a lot of power.
Lands it right at the hole, 25 feet past. That's a terrific shot.
Greatest Argentine, Roberto Di Vicenzo. Now Schoenbaum at 10.
159 straight back into the wind.
Does he have a run in it? Does he ever?
Terrific shot.
He will not go away.
He's played those last 6 holes by far the best of anybody in this championship.
Virgilio Paz Valdez.
Coming off of a momentum up and down from behind the green on 10.
All right,
Take that.
Snuck onto the front. Anything on this 11th green is a good shot.
Restrepo. See if he bounces back after the bogey.
575-yard par 5. They moved the tees back today after they moved them up 30 yards yesterday. It's a 3-shot hole. Put it in the fairway, lay up, and give yourself the distance you want, 80 to 100 yards, somewhere in there. Good tee shot.
It's well screwed under the tutelage of Hernan Red. Eduardo Matarazzo from Brazil.
From 144.
He really needs to hit a good shot and give himself a birdie chance. And he did. That away.
The other side, this is Pinto.
131, the lie's good. Ball slightly on the upslope.
Put up pressure on himself to save these pars.
They're all taking their share of punches. Who will get up and hit back and win the Latin American Amateur Championship?
There have been 2 winners from the Cayman Islands. Aaron Jarvis was the first. It's 4 over par so far today. This tee shot at the 13th, 174 yards today with the hole cut in the back left-hand corner. Go! 3-level green. And he hit a terrific shot. We've talked about it all week long, and it's amazing. There's been 2 champions from the Cayman Islands, and there's only 27 holes of golf on the entire island. It's absolutely amazing. Here's a great look at this beautiful, beautiful golf course. Players have loved it this week. Really test them. You've got to hit all the shots. You've got to drive the ball well. And here's a little bit of information. He won at the teeth of the dog, shot 7 under par. Tough golf course when the wind's blowing. He was only 19 at the time, and he's ranked outside of the top 1,500 in the world at that time, but got to play in the Masters and the Open, the first from the Cayman Islands ever to do so.
Two shots back at 11, Eduardo Derbez.
Just want to let gravity do the work on this bunker shot. I've seen a lot of players not being able to judge this sand correctly. It's not that thick, and a lot of balls will just jump out of there.
Oliva Pinto at the 10th.
Downhill, down grain, a delicate one.
The flag stick out, thinking he's got a chance of making it. Just went right underneath it.
Back at the 11th. Paz Valdez.
This putt will have a lot of left to right turn in it. The speed for Paz Valdez today has been great.
Another really good putt. He's in control of his game right now. Doesn't look like he's forcing anything.
And Restrepo at the 12th.
Really important to lay this up in the fairway. Sometimes players get a little sloppy with layups. You got to focus even more. That's perfect. That was Forlage's ball next to them, so they've got 2 nice sand wedges coming in for their thirds at the 12th. Should see a birdie or 2.
Pulsini at the 11th.
Bolsini's golf ball is directly behind the hole, making it difficult to judge which way it's going to wiggle. The key is proper speed. This is a fast putt.
All you had to do is hit it. And that happens so often, these super fast putts. You're trying to be so careful.
Schoenbaum at 10.
For his second birdie in the last 3 holes.
Has to have it. Gets it. Schoenbaum not finished yet.
Well, that's been a great recovery, getting his game back together. He's still in it, only 3 back. That can happen on 1 hole.
You like his spirit. Sort of feel it. Still positive. Eduardo Derbez, this to stay 2 under.
Important for Derbez not to force this putt. It's a tricky read, a lot of right to left movement. There are birdie holes out here, even though the back 9 plays a shot harder. This par 3 is difficult. Bogeys won't cost you. It's been difficult today.
Just not as many putts dropping today, Rich. That's a lot of the Sunday pressure.
Matarazzo at the 10th.
Really good look to get to 2 under.
Hold the line. No, it didn't.
And that's been the story of the whole week. Get up around the hole, the grain takes it, miss low almost all the time.
Paz Valdez.
It's very easy on these short putts to want to increase your grip pressure. That's the difference between players who can make these and ones that miss them.
Oliva Pinto here at the 10th. Got it. Sticky. He's a veteran. He played a ton in this region.
He's going to keep fighting.
Pulsini did tap, so he stays at 4 under in time for the lead. Restrepo at 12. 3rd shot, par 5. He's 1 behind.
Played it up absolutely perfectly. This hole's kind of way in the back portion of the green. You can't hit it over the green. Great opportunity for a birdie. And that is perfect. Well, that's one of the first balls you see spin back into the wind with a sand wedge. Hit it perfectly. Eric Portledge. They're in great position. You might want to take a little off and bring it in a little bit lower. Reduce some of the spin. Two good shots. Excellent.
Pulsini letting it go.
Taking this one down the left side.
575 today. Really no chance to reach this green in two. The key shot is the second shot to make sure you lay it up in the fairway. This is to set up that third.
That's Valdez.
Additionally, with the flag in the back of the green, you want to lay up to a number where you feel comfortable with, especially down the stretch when things get nervy.
Really, what if you don't have a comfortable number?
You better. Otherwise, you're not going to win this championship.
Schoenbaum at the 11th. Lost the birdie at number 10.
And two of the last three. Spirit still high. Hoping to make a charge here on the back nine. Wind in and off the left.
A yard or two short. He thought he'd hit the shot he needed.
Plug.
He's got it. That's a pretty simple bunker shot. You see somebody hold it from off the green.
Pleasant afternoon in Lima. This tournament here, they're all pleasant. Middle of January, it's early summer. High 70s.
It's pretty much the weather all year long, isn't it?
Average temperatures, mid-high 70s. Coastal city, part of the Pacific Ocean.
Wind is playing havoc right now. All the shots coming up short.
Derbez at the 12th.
Back into the wind. It does open up on the right side.
Good start on the hole.
Matarazzo at the 11th tee.
Now the wind is completely laid down. Things that were playing tricks with the players.
All right. The putting surface here is a good thing.
Tense is starting to build here into the back nine in Lima, Peru. Awful lot on the line. Could be a life changer for one young man here at the Latin America Amateur Championship.
Garçon with a bogey putt here at the 15th. He's really moving along very quickly toward the lead, and now he's giving it all back. It's really disappointing. From 3 under for the day back to 1 under. He had a chance. Martinez Benedetti here at 12 for his birdie. A little bit of grain into him. Then at the end it goes the other way. Just to see if they could beat this to death, but into the grain, we have not seen the players adjust very well all week long. They're coming up short 90% of the time. This could happen to our two leaders. Pulsini would be the oldest champion at 25, and Paz Valdez would be the first from Venezuela. Two players that are playing exceptionally well, and see how they handle this back nine. You play all week long to get into this position. How are you going to test yourself? How are you going to finish those last holes when you need it?
The 2027 Latin America Amateur Championship is heading to beautiful Mayacoba, Playa del Carmen in Mexico for the second time. Abel Gallegos won there. He's a 17-year-old in 2020. Announcement made earlier this week. Dignitaries on hand. You see Mike Wan of the USGA on the far left. So Lee Steislinger of Augusta National, Chairman Ridley, Fred Perpall on the far right. Proud moment for the Mexican Golf Federation. At the 11th hole is Segundo Oliva Pinto.
The lie in the bunker is good. Not a bunch of green with which to work, but Andy playing back into the wind could help him land this softly.
Eight, 9 feet left for a par. Stay within a shot of lead.
That bunker shot becomes much easier if it's a little bit on the upslope, but in the flat, it comes out with a little bit more speed. Now Restrepo over at the 12th for birdie.
This could be a bounce back.
Oh, that was a good putt.
Back at the 11th.
Schoenbaum in another bunker, a little bit of sand behind his ball, and to the right of it might have an effect on the contact.
We got a good look at it. It's sitting down just a little. Putting the shot from outside in, wide open club face. Should accelerate. Couldn't put any spin on it with that sand around the back portion of the ball. Just sitting down a bit.
It's a birdie putt for Portledge to tie the lead at 12.
I don't think there's much in this one. Just a good solid one. Thought it was going to go left. It didn't. I think he hit that exactly where he wanted.
And you won 2 U.S. Opens, difficult conditions. Oakland Hills, Cherry Hills as well. What was your mentality final round when you knew par was at a premium and even bogeys weren't back?
Yeah, I think that mentally I enjoyed the competition where you had to make pars. I felt like I could make pars. And sometimes you have to do it in different ways. There might be a hole you hit a 5 or 6 iron off the tee to give yourself the best opportunity to just make that par. But you have to get in the mindset that pars are good. Let me play shots to make par and not get so aggressive trying to make birdies.
Matarazzo.
Leaving the flag stick in slightly downhill and downwind as well.
I don't mind leaving the flag stick in on a putt like this, where if you hit it a little bit too firmly, it might help you, but he's got another one of those 5-6 footers. It just seems like every hole in major championships you do that.
So they all laid up here at the par 5 12th. Again, we have 2 tied for the lead. It is Matteo Pulsini of Argentina and Virgilio Paz Valdez of Venezuela.
Paz Valdez, only one that laid up in the fairway. He has 105 yards. Back hole location into the wind is usually a difficult shot for players to hit close. due to controlling the spin. Given that the greens are firmer this week, Paz Valdez should be able to hit it right on the number, and it should stop right there if he flights it properly.
All the trouble is over this green. The water really doesn't come into play. Okay. This is the one hole that we've seen the ball stop fairly quickly. So you're going to have to carry it all the way back to the flagstick, which is a dangerous shot when it's only 4 or 5 paces from the back of the green. Good look at the contact, very clean contact. A lot of divot afterwards.
101 for Derbez. Even though it's a better angle, the shot feels nervier because it's unpredictable out of the rough how it's going to fly out. It's a pretty good lie.
Happy with that.
Because it's coming out of the rough, you didn't have that extra spin on it. And that's a terrific play. Well judged.
Pulsini.
83 for Pulsini. Different kind of grass to work with than Derbez.
Trying to play a low shot out of the rough. So if it jumped a little bit, it still would probably stay in the green. Didn't release quite as much as he thought.
It's not wasted any time. It's after it.
Love it.
Now Restrepo at 13.
174 to this back left hole location with a little bit of breeze from left to right. Just stay.
There you go.
Against that grip edge.
Oliva Pinto.
Thought that was in all the way down there.
Portledge at 13. That upper
Deck is where you're trying to get it.
Good night.
And that is on the second deck, so you're going to have a ridge to putt up over. Put us on the green safely. Get this one to go in for par. Yes. So he's on a nice little run here. 2 pars, 2 birdies his last 4 holes. He's taking his ship into calm waters again.
Taking a look at another Colombian. So at the 14th hole, Santiago Rivas Llano.
If you can get this thing to go in.
Oh, yeah.
Yes. That gets him to even. 4 shots back with some tough holes to play. The last 4 holes have played over a shot and a half over par for the week.
Back to the 12th. Pulsini first to play. Amelia's down there.
The fans have migrated to this group, about 80 or so people watching, realizing that the leaders are now in the penultimate group. Pulsini with this uphill right to left putt when you're in a situation like the Latin America Amateur Championship and there is so much on the line, including hitting into the Masters tournament. The putting is where you can really see how these players are affected or not affected by the nerves. Can Pulsini continue to play aggressively on the greens and want to make birdies?
Of all the players in the league, this is the one player we don't need to worry about staying aggressive.
It's just a matter of when to be aggressive and when to be conservative, which he's done a great job at so far.
Man, that little slam dunk right there. He's just a guy who's playing without a whole lot of fear. just not defensive. It's a guy who's trying to grab this thing. Sense that so many other players, and maybe rightfully so given the golf course, are on the defensive, but not Pulsini. He just looks so comfortable.
I don't think he minds having a 3 or 4 footer if he happens to hit it by the hole. There's another look at it. His reactions have been great this week.
Full swing of putt, just left it, released it, and buried it. Now Paz Valdez to match.
Just slides off to the right.
It is Pulsini alone at the top. 25 years old from Argentina. In for quite a finish here in Lima, Peru. Hold on. 17 and 18, all you want. 2 nervy par 4s. 17 with water, 18 trees and out of bounds left.
Hey, Rich, if I were in this championship, I'd like to have a 3-shot lead stand on the 17th hole, but I don't think that will be the case. This is going to be really fun to watch how these players handle these last few holes. Ribez.
Good sportsmanship by Pulsini, just not racing ahead to the next tee. By the way, I thought Pulsini had one of the better moments of the tournament when Restrepo chipped in at the 9th on day number 2. Pulsini was clapping, playing in the same group. Just acknowledged what a great shot he had seen. Become the 3rd from Argentina and the oldest champion by a couple of years. Alvaro Ortiz was 23 when he won it teeth of the dog in 2019. And Argentina would tie Chile with a 3rd Latin America amateur champ. So here's that shot. This is just so good. Right up the 18th.
Well, right. That was probably 40 yards to the right.
Yeah, check this out. He's happy, but so too is Pulsini. That's how it's done.
It's a beautiful part of our game.
Exactly. Here is Restrepo at the 13th.
Contact. Yes, you can tell by the sound. You see so often you just get a little bit of that Bermuda grass in there and it comes out dead and goes about halfway to the hole. That was exceptionally well played.
All right, so here is Pulsini. He represented Argentina in the Eisenhower Trophy. Also reached the round of 64 in the U.S. Mid-Amateur last year.
Let's go over to 13.
Sportage.
He's got to come up over a ridge. Right in here, and then it flattens out. Another.
Yeah, he's putting together a nice round.
After that double bogey and the really birdieable 3rd hole, he's been spot on. So often in championships like this, Rich, it's not about making who makes the most birdies, it's who makes the fewest mistakes. They've just got a nice clean card other than that double bogey at the 3rd.
Restrepo, par putt to stay 2 back.
Yeah, that was a nice up and in, even though it was only 25, 30 feet from the hole. That is a beautiful look back from behind the 13th green. Terrific par 3, 3 levels. We've had the flagstick on each one of the levels so far this week on Pulsini.
174 yards. Left this one out to the right.
As if he lost his grip on the club. He's got a lot of green to work with. He still has a chance to get that up and in.
It almost looked like a shot for Polsini where he realized he probably had a lot of adrenaline after birdieing the 12th and tried to take too much off of it and then didn't commit. This is a very tricky hole location and green. It's extremely narrow with 3 tiers. You have to be very accurate to hit this green in regulation. Commit to that middle tier. If it rolls up to the back portion, it's just a bonus.
An open here for Derbez.
Why not?
Terrific shot to get in that third deck.
Similar looking shot to what Derbez did on the 9th and made a great birdie to that tucked hole location.
You know, this is a beautiful set of par 3s on this golf course. You've got some short ones, you've got some long ones, a couple in the middle.
And it doesn't matter, even on the 7th, it's just playing 149 less than that earlier in the week. It's still challenging. I love the variety and the challenge, despite the yardage.
As Valdez, Missouri man.
It does drop off on both sides of the green. Also looking at the flag.
Why not? Why not?
Got that all the way up to that top level. So our leader, the only one off the green.
Division II All-American at Oklahoma Christian. Now Fortledge, one back at 14T.
301 yards today. It's very drivable. Move the tee up about 40 yards. This is well right. It's a deep, deep rough over there. All depends on the lie.
Restrepo.
Does he have enough to carry it all the way onto the green? Yes, he does. Now will it stop? He's got some green to work with.
He's impressive, and he just look at that swing, the setup. Good foundation. He's just 17 years old. He obviously has some confidence winning the Junior Orange Bowl as he did.
He's already committed to Ole Miss.
Matarazzo now, third shot at 12, needs to make a move here.
Coming out of the rough, 130, lie is good, back into the wind.
Seen him hit a couple of jumpers out of the rough today already. Be careful with this one. Got another one. Some of that's just experience, knowing when the ball's going to maybe release. Might have to be playing that one a little bit shorter, trying to run it back to the flagstick. Those things are things he'll learn.
To Polsini.
The lie is good out of the rough, but Polsini cannot see the green where he's pitching from. This is going to require a lot of touch. I like keeping the club face square on this pitch shot because you'll be landing something into the grain.
Land this on the second level and get it to run up.
Andy, it looked like he hit that how he wanted. It just came out way harder than expected.
Yeah, it didn't look like he had any spin on it at all.
He's going to have to bear down just to make a bogey here. Schoenbaum.
From 109, good angle from which to attack.
Has to make birdie here. Not his best.
He's probably 100% happy with that, but it's not much longer than the putt we just saw made there. So There's hope.
How about this shot for Pulsini, Amelia?
Well, Pulsini has putter in hand, and I don't mind that play, given it can feel rattling when you've just chipped it over the green when you thought you had a good chip. It's going to be difficult to get contact on the ball, just given his ball's right up against the collar of that rough, so this ball might bounce a bit. The key is to hit a committed putt and walk away with a 4. If you make it, it's a bonus, but don't rattle yourself.
Amelia, you won gold here at the Pan American Games. Lima, are you surprised? How difficult it's playing this week?
Not at all, and this 13th hole is bringing back memories. I had to make a 20-footer downhill left to right for par to keep the momentum on that side. This 13th is a turning point, and the finishing stretch upcoming is a challenging feat as well.
Great memories. Who were your teammates that week?
Rosang, Brandon Wu, 2 Stanford grads, and then Stuart Hagestad, who's the pinnacle of amateur golf, as Paz Valdez gets set up to putt. Perfect position below the hole, and there shouldn't be a ton of break.
Chance he's going to walk off this green. Tied for the lead. Back at 12. Oliva Pinto.
91 yards in. And this one in a little lower.
Looks like the wind's going harder on that hole than any other hole. Now back to 13.
Pulsini.
Gotta trust the strike. It's easy not to commit. Andy, would you have gone putter there?
I'm not a big putter. If there's a guy when the ball's not coming through the fringe very well, that would have been a pitch for me. But I think that's the safest play when you're under a lot of pressure.
Matarazzo at 12.
Line is good, down low, and downwind though isn't downhill.
That was a good shot, but still, you see this every hole. There's a 4-footer to be made.
Derbez.
For back-to-back birdies, this would be big momentum swing on the side for Derbez.
Hit it.
That's a great opportunity. Hole.
Greg Fortledge. This is a second shot. It's par 4.
All depends on his lie, if you can get any kind of spin on it. He's going to try to bounce it into the slope, or can he carry it all the way up on the green? Don't have any spin on it. Looks like he's trying to play it into the slope. I just don't love that shot out of the rough. You can't make the ball jump forward out of that thick rough. That's one. Get the club face open, blast it like a bunker shot. Just get it up to 20 feet someplace.
Pulsini cleaning up the bogey here at 13. Okay. So now 3 tied for the lead. Pulsini from Argentina, Paz Valdez, Venezuela, Fortledge from Paraguay. Schoenbaum here at number 12.
Trying to get one closer.
The roll. Yes.
Yes.
He has it.
Talk about a tale of 2 different periods on this. Didn't make a par of the first 8 holes and made 3 birdies the last 4, 5. Oh, what a strange game this is.
Restrepo at 14.
That was really nicely done. This is just a difference of a nice clean lie. You get the club on it versus trying to play it up 4 or 5 inch rough.
Good set of hands. Oliva Pinto
needs to make something happen.
People may remember Oliva Pinto made the quarterfinals in the U.S. Amateur in 2020 back at Bandon Dunes. Lost in the quarters to the eventual champ Tyler Strafacci. A little controversy in the bunker with Oliva Pinto's caddy touching the sand. Just shows he's an accomplished player to make it that far. Now Fortledge, work to do here.
This is where he needs to show us the short game. Pitch it just on.
Oh,
that was a really good shot.
See why this is a good risk reward short par 4, Andy. You have a go at it, but you end up in a lousy lie in the rough and you're struggling to make par. Here's a veteran of the Latin America Amateur Championship from Brazil, Eric Machado.
He's got a nice round going. 4 under. This for 5. All right.
Fired up.
Best round of the day by far.
Scrapping and clawing for a top 10. Maybe 5. We'll see.
There's still a lot of golf out here for the leaders.
Leandro Miaich, also from Argentina. Oh yes, great way to finish. Right. That is a proud golfing country.
5 under par. That gets him the lowest round of the day. Or 3 under par, my bad, excuse me.
Argentina with that centennial celebration, and John mentioned at the Jockey Club, you've been there.
That's a great, great environment for golf.
No se quedó conmigo. Mierda, ojalá que te madre. Jálame a mí, este huevón, si se traga todos los días. Bótalo un paracaídas, huevón. Está, miramos la huevón. Ah, no, estos van a llegar. Chucha, se van para allá, huevón.
See what's at stake. Invitation to the Masters. Spot in the U.S. Open at Shinnecock. Open at Royal Birkdale. The Amateur at Royal Liverpool, where Tiger and DiVincenzo have won. A U.S. Amateur. Anybody ever heard of Marion? Think about Bobby Jones and Marion.
How about those 5 sites to get to play?
There's a picture of Jones in the clubhouse here at Lima Golf Club. An exhibition in 1946. They say thanks to the countries that supported the Allies World War II. Lots changed since then. But pressure is pressure, no matter what era. Fortledge is dealing with it now. Big par putt.
These are the kind of putts that win you championships. You made a mistake, recover. Can you walk off with a par?
Good work. Still tied to the lead.
Could have gotten upset after the second shot, but he didn't. And had a great third and a nice solid putt.
Strepo. It's tied for the lead. Bumper to bumper, as we said at the top of the show, as they make their way to that final turn. 4 at 4 under par, and this guy not out of it. Andy Schoenbaum.
Certainly not, and he's now reaching the part of the course, the final 6 holes. He's played better than anyone else this week. 5 under the first 3 days, 2 under, 2 back, and riding the wave of momentum.
Okay, he's 5 shots back in the 8th hole now. Chance to get to within 1. Derbez at 14.
Trying to start this down the left side. It's leaning right, 301 to the flag, and it's back right hole location. That's going to get in that front bunker, which isn't a bad play.
Yeah, if it's got a good lie there, that shouldn't be bad at all. That's perfect.
Given how much fluctuation there is in the leaderboard, as a player, I wouldn't be looking too closely at it. Stay in your lane because anything can happen on each hole.
That's Valdez.
290 to clear the greenside bunker. Starting this down the left, it's trying to cut, but holding on that left side.
Okay, good lie.
Lie looks okay. He's got a little ridge to go over that's about 15 feet short of the flagstick coming from his direction.
Bolsini coming off a bogey on 13. 4 different times in this championship, he's had a bogey birdie bounce back. And on this 14th hole, he's birdied it the 3 previous days. This is an opportunity. If I'm Bolsini, I'm licking my chops and I'm getting back and making a birdie here.
He has definitely the firepower to get down there. He could possibly hit it over this green.
Losing Oz. Oh, yeah.
Easy, easy.
Oh, great drive.
Terrific shot. Yeah, that's makeable. We could see it too there.
They knew it on the tee. Everybody fired up now. Lima Pinto.
He did tap in for par at the 12th, also at 2 under, 2 back. This one on a very aggressive line.
Good shot, absolutely. This is why this game drives you nuts, Rich. You've got nothing, and then all of a sudden it starts working.
Paz Valdez is in that pack, and it's a big one. 4 strong, tied for the lead. Final round of the Latin America Amateur Championship. You hear Chairman Ridley always talk about golf as a passport, where this game can take you to the outer edges of New Zealand. One of the most spectacular golf courses in the world is Coeur Crenshaw TRI Links, the South Course, and that is home to the 2026 Asia Pacific Amateur Championship, late October into early November. You see Chairman Ridley right in the middle with all of the dignitaries from the Asia Pacific Golf Confederation, people from New Zealand. How fortunate we are, Andy, to be along for the ride.
That looked like a fabulous place. Will you take your clubs?
I will. I'll go with Frank Novello. We're invited to go to his home country. A special spot. Now here in Lima, the drama is building. This is Virgilio Paz Valdez, 21 years old, senior playing college golf at the University of Missouri, trying to become the first ever from Venezuela to win this prestigious amateur title.
This was great placement off the tee from Paz Valdez. Tons of green to work with going up the slope. Would love to see him keep this low for the best control.
It's a little frisky.
big concern there is that slope, about 15 feet, 20 feet short of the flagstick. So you just go ahead and give it a little extra, and then it releases up there nicely.
Eduardo Derbez.
This bunker shot for Derbez, slightly awkward with the ball above his feet. Want to put this shot more back in his stance and allow for a chunk and run. This is easy to come out too heavy. Or you overcompensate.
Well, that's the beauty of this little short hole. If you don't hit it on the green or the right spot off the green, you've still got some work to do.
We've seen it. Matteo Polsini likes to play fast. I'd be curious who is away, whether it's Derbez or Polsini. If it's Derbez, I would not want Polsini to play ready golf to get an idea of this speed, because it's a quick putt.
He has taken his putter from a good 6 feet off the green.
Meanwhile, go back to 13. Andy Schoenbaum still very much in it.
He's not going away for his 4th birdie in the last 6 holes.
Burko, he had that on the line. Just enough grain to slow it down.
Portland's tied for the lead, playing the 15th.
And coming down the stretch, these last 5 par 4s you play, you've got to put the ball in the fairway off the tee. If you can do that, you've got a chance. You start hitting the rough, you're in trouble. That's a good play to get it just short of the green. Still has a chance to save par. This short game should be about an 85% chance.
Derbez, 14.
This is a fast putt turning to the right.
Getting through the fringe with the right speed. He did. Beautifully done. That's coming up short. That was very good.
Oliva Pinto.
Trying to pay off that great tee shot.
Polsini at 14.
Stepping in there quickly.
That speed was judged pretty darn well, cutting through that much fringe.
Restrepo now at 15.
Have a nice opening, just got to keep it low. Holes cut in the back edge of the green, just toward the middle of the green to be good.
Eric Machado from Brazil at 18.
Chance to talk with him a little bit last night. Played here a bunch of times early on, turned pro. Now he's got his amateur status back, and he's really enjoying golf. And what a way to finish this out.
3rd straight birdie to finish it in a round of 65. We'll see. Has Valdez for the solo lead.
Has had a ton of great looks on this back 9 that have not gone in.
We still see the players missing most of these putts on the low side. You've got to make some adjustments, maybe give it a little bit more. You don't want to give it more speed, you just want to give it a little bit more room than you're giving it. That was a good opportunity to make a birdie at that short par 4.
Derbez stays 2 shots back. Coach John Fields, great coach in Texas, said has great demeanor and attitude. Now Fortledge.
That really grabbed on him back into the grain. That's one of the poorer shots he's hit around the greens this week.
A solo lead now for Polsini. He has it. Good bounce back. I know you talk about that.
Excuse me.
So, Rich, if he were to go on and win, it would be interesting Does he stay amateur for a while? Or would this be a kind of win that would send him forward into the professional world?
I would think with the opportunities that he'll have, at least in the near term, he'll stay amateur in order to play the Masters and the U.S. Open and the Open. Then maybe consider his options after that. We'll see. Restrepo.
Just into this longer rough. He played it exceptionally well. Gave himself yet another 3 or 4 footer. He's kept a great demeanor all week. He's got a ton of confidence. Ole Miss has found a good one.
Schoenbaum at 14.
You would think at 2 under he has to be looking at leaving the screen with no worse than 3.
Gave that one a good pop.
At the start of the week, given it was only 6,800 yards, this golf course would be good for the mid-amateurs. Is Pulsini at 25 years old.
Pulsini back where he likes to be with the honor off the tee and cutting it towards the right side.
A couple of big trees that guard that right corner. That one stayed in the rough. Can you drive it in the fairway these last 4 holes?
Can't tell you, wonder if he's running out of holes.
Similar spot as Schoenbaum at 2 under. Certainly has the firepower to knock it on.
Can you get a good lie over there? If he gets a decent lie, that's not bad.
Diaz at 15, 3 back.
What makes this shot difficult to hit the fairway is if you go straight, you're usually through into the rough. This also down the right just clips a tree.
Yeah, but Blair can take it on the left-hand side of the fairway and play a cut that really sets up nicely on this hole.
This golf course is very Harbor Town-esque, where the RBC Heritage is played. You don't need to overpower. In fact, you should not overpower the golf course. You just need to be accurate.
Here's a great look at the 15th. You see the landing zone just past the 2 big trees on the right. See how the fairway angles to the right. The left rough definitely comes into play. If you're a good tee shot, you're left with a short to middle iron into a back left hole location. If you get in the fairway, this is the hole you can make birdie on, but out of the rough, good luck.
Par putt, Fortledge at 15.
Up the hill into the grain, and then right at the hole it changes and goes the other direction. Can you get it there? Oh, that was good. Yes, it was.
We'll fall 2 shots back. 1 behind. Paz Valdez.
Yesterday, 15 through 18 worked in his favor, where he made birdies on 15, 17, and 18. This is a nice drive down the left side.
The full treatment on that one.
Just barely creeping into the rough on the left. Short grass in these last 4 will be so important. Fairway and greens.
So the last 5 champions, Argentina, Cayman Islands, then Argentina again, Santiago de la Fuente, Mexico, is playing professionally now overseas, and Justin Hastings has just started out in professional ranks. He was low amateur at the U.S. Open, made the cut, the only amateur to make the cut at Oakmont. Now Restrepo for par. Hastings making the cut, validation for the USGA, which made that exemption available later than the other organizations. A validation of what's happening down here, the improved levels of play. Now Machado, this for birdie in a round 65, Andy.
What a round of golf this has been. What a day, going from 3 birdies in a row to finish out. He could sell those for a lot of cash.
Right now, it is Matteo Pulsini from Argentina holding on to a 1-shot lead.
Maya. For birdie, it's 7-16. 7-16, yes. Got it away. He's played some really, really good golf today. Unfortunately, those bogeys at 13 and 15 slowed his momentum. This is going to be an absolute fantastic last four holes. Such a nice golf course. Tree lined, narrow. You've got to drive the ball in the fairway. Plenty of rough. They cut it at 3 inches earlier in the week. I guarantee it's more than that now. We had a marine layer this morning that we had an hour and 37-minute delay. So because of that, you're getting to watch more golf this afternoon. Beautiful, beautiful setting. Golf in the middle of the city. Pretty cool.
The Latin America Amateur Championship is brought to you by Delta Airlines. Delta, keep climbing. 3M Science, applied to life. PwC, we build for what's next so you can get there now. And in partnership with Rolex.
Welcome back. Burdez at the 15th, playing out of the rough.
And about 40 or 50 yards behind his competitors, given his ball clipped the tree. 189. Back flag. Just want to land this on the front.
Middle of the green, land in the front third. Cannot go flag hunting here.
I like that play right there. There was some grass behind the ball from Derbez, so easy to hit it heavy, but we got to err short.
Pulsini with his second. Does he have a big enough window?
There is a window for Pulsini, but you have to go low, 144 yards. The challenge with this shot is the ground is a bit soft. It's easy to hit this one too heavy and have it shoot up in the air.
He's taken a lot of loft. He is playing aggressively. A little bit of work to do. Interesting if he putts that one. He's been so good off the green with the putter.
For Paz Valdez, 129 yards. The breeze has just picked up. It's downwind. Good lie out of the rough. Got to be careful for a flyer.
Yes, that may be a championship-winning shot.
Outstanding work for Julio Paz Valdez. 16T, Thomas Restrepo from Colombia.
This is such a neat, shorter par 4. Drive the ball well. You've got options off the tee. You can hit a driver, as he's done. If you can hit it like that, I love the play with the driver. If you're not that straight, you better hit some kind of long iron or hybrid and lay it back to the bunker.
Schoenbaum at 14.
He's taken a long look at this hole high, about 4 paces off the green with putter, his second.
Can he get the right speed on this? Up the hill, right in here. Slow down. Well done from that distance.
Schoenbaum will have that to get to 3 under par. Still with a fighting chance. Portledge now, 16.
Here's another way you can play. You can take the long iron, try to just scoot it down the fairway. Still with a short iron, but you got to get in the fairway. There's nothing worse than you're laying it up and you put it in the rough.
Mentor coming out of Paraguay, Fabrizio Zanotti is one on the DP World Tour. Now Olivo Pinto.
Below the surface of the green, the lie is good. Once you get up top, it runs away.
What a shot.
A touch.
He's working to get himself back in the mix.
2022 champion, Aaron Jarvis from the Cayman Islands.
Got off to a poor start today, but he's been hanging in there. Nice putt.
He represented the Latin America Amateur Championship so well. Made the cut at the Old Course, the Open Championship 2022. Played with Stuart Singh, Sergio Garcia. Derbez at 15.
Most of this chip is into the green from the last 5 feet. It gets quick, difficult one to judge. You just have to trust the preparation. I'm sure these players had a lot of chips from this in the practice round.
You're shaking your head.
Well, I just into the grain up the hill, and the sand wedge is harder to hit than a lower lofted club.
Portledge.
Location 16 is right just over the bunker.
Okay.
Hang on, coming out of the rough. Hang on. All right. Should be able to get that up and in.
That is Lima Golf Club right there.
It's all about short grass so you can spin it.
All right, big spot here for the leader Pulsini at the 15th hole.
Pulsini thought about taking a wedge and then went back to his gut decision, the putter. It is into the green off an upslope. This one with the putter is key to have enough speed. Earlier, you both talked about game respecting game when Pulsini got up to the green and saw the shot from Paz Valdez, gave a thumbs up and said, great shot. Coming down the stretch at the Latin American Amateur Championship, that's impressive.
By the way, we have had a few other Latin American Amateur Championships with difficult scoring conditions. Paul Chaplin, Casa de Campo won at 3 under. Toto Ghana, Panama, 1 under. Schoenbaum, big birdie putt here at 14 to get to 3. Oh. That hurts.
It was a great opportunity to really get himself right in the mix. But as we talked about, he plays these last few holes exceptionally well.
Check, right.
Cornelius, quick as he's been all day to play shots, so he's taking his time here.
It almost feels like he thinks he should take a chip, but deciding to go with what he's done all day.
You're not going to chip him much better than that, but he's going to be left with one of those that coming down the stretch of a major, your heart's racing a little bit.
Strepo, 16.
Now this from the fairway, he can be aggressive. He knows he can spin it. I can hit a jumper. Sit right at him. Yeah, it's perfect. That's why hitting at the fairway is so important coming down the stretch.
Oh no, birdie putt missed by Oliva Pinto at 14.
It really hurts.
He's typically been a good putter. Just a tough day for Oliva Pinto. Derbez from Mexico.
Difficult putt for Derbez. This will turn right as it loses speed.
Into the green again, up the hill. Oh, what a save.
Hope still lives.
He may look back at that one as being such a key putt. Still, 3 behind, but with the last 3 holes to play, they are so difficult. Particularly 17 and 18, number 1 and number 2 in difficulty all week long.
Aurelio Paz Valdez.
Paz Valdez could not have placed this in a better spot, even though he was behind the hole, actually putting uphill.
This should go just a little teeny bit to his left. Just like that.
Tie the lead. Venezuela, -5.
Could have the lead as he walks off the screen. Pulsini still has a 3 or 4 footer.
Great weekend for Julio Paz Valdez. He shot 64 yesterday. He's on the par here in the final round.
Nice. Yeah, on.
Roy Portledge, 16.
Save par. All set up by driving in the rough.
Just a little putt for par. Okay, so 2 minus 5. Restrepo at 16.
This is also getting a share of the lead. Not a lot in it. We need to talk to the caddies to keep them out of our way.
Restrepo's had his opportunities here at number 8. Didn't hit it. And then at number 11. Tends to be the difference.
There'll be a few players tonight that won't go to sleep very well thinking about the shots they let get away from them. That's always the case. Sunday nights and championships.
Paz Valdez, 16T, and tied for the lead.
Going with driver. 305 yards to get all the way up at the top level of this fairway.
This is headed down the left side, which will be a good angle to the right-hand hole location.
Not leaving anything in the bag. Finishing up at 18, this is the highest ranked player in the field in the World Amateur Golf Rankings from Guatemala, Gabriel Palacios. It's college golf in Utah. Been that kind of week. Outstanding young man.
He has a great future, really solid.
Gracious, humble, well-spoken. Pulsini at 16.
Going with less than driver to open up the fairway.
I really do like that play. I know that's old school, but put something down there in the fairway, give yourself a great opportunity. You don't have to worry about hitting a flyer.
Good old school Argentine shot making right there. Now Portledge is a big putt for par.
Yeah, this is a huge putt. This keeps him in the championship. That away.
He's made some big ones.
He's solid. He just every aspect of his game is solid. I just absolutely love his future.
He does have a polish to his game. So too does Derbez, Mexico.
The fairway really squeezes when you take driver. You gotta make sure you're accurate.
Okay, Mexico won this 2 years ago. Santiago de la Puente in Panama. They have an excellent program. Mexican Golf Federation under the direction of their president, Andres Gerardo. Maybe another one today, but it'll take quite a finish. The moment. It is a Venezuela, Paz Valdez, with Argentina's Mateo Pulsini. Great one down to the wire here in Lima, Peru.
Check up on Andy Schoenbaum. Obviously, trees, rough, well left, back left hole location. Get this ball on the green. Middle of the green is just fine. Picking up.
Ya vamos, pues no quedan. Y el diablo le cae el agua. Y de la izquierda que de la izquierda.
Trees. That's a little bit left of where the hole is located on the green. I think out of this rough, you can't cut it enough. Get it solid, get it up. That's not a bad play at all.
And it is sitting down at the 161, so if you're going up top and you're trailing by a couple, this is probably the only way for an outside chance to make through.
Doesn't have to force it apart. Here it won't hurt him. 3 back with 3 to play wouldn't be a bad spot. Difficult when these holes are coming. Did he get it up?
Few branches.
Okay, it's going to be a little bit short of the green. Not bad.
Matteo Polsini, this one on the way, par 416, tied for the lead.
From 155 yards, pretty good placement. That's a difficult flag to get to.
17, Restrepo.
Most dangerous tee shot in the entire golf course. Can you put it in the fairway here? If you can, it could be our winner. Unfortunately, that started left. A lot of trouble over there. Out of bounds. Trees.
Give you a taste of what is coming for some closing groups.
Yeah, I think he's thinking if I could just finish par, still have a great chance.
Derbez from Mexico. He's produced players in recent years. Portledge at 17.
This is a nervy tee shot. Both the trees are right and left come into play. Now this one's gone well right. If you miss this fairway, it's almost an automatic layup, short of the water.
Just wants to cut the ball off that tee, Andy.
It is such a dangerous tee shot. I mean, that's a typical kind of hole that maybe in the old days you tee it really low and try to hit some little low burner with the driver. Take all that other stuff out of play.
This is a Derbez.
This is not an easy shot. Off the upslope, out of the rough.
It's also very critical for Derbez to keep his balance. Easy to fall back and lose this one left. Not a ton of space between the flag in line to carry it with that bunker. 98 yards.
Really easy to kind of get this in the top portion of the club, but come up short.
Swung hard at that. Needs to go.
It's a provisional for Restrepo, not sure.
There are no spectators on the left-hand side. Everybody's on the right. So really don't have any idea. Trying to play another draw. This one looks like it's going to be better.
Not much.
Not much is right.
Paz Valdez at 16.
From 96 yards, a good angle. Whoa.
Didn't like it from the start.
Okay, Rich. You got 2 guys hit driver in the rough. 1 guy hits an iron in the fairway. There's 1 ball on the green.
We talk about championships like this. Par's your friend.
Ahí arribita.
Caught it heavy. Plug in the bunker.
It's going to be fun to see how all these players play these last two holes coming up that are so difficult. Number 1 and number 2, difficulty all week long. Hard fairways to hit, long par 4s, one with water in front of it. It's going to be a great finish.
That's Valdez from Venezuela. Jorge Garcia from Venezuela was runner-up. Paul Chaplin back in 2016. Vaz got thrilled. Why would he be? The baby is down deep.
Definitely buried.
The only advantage to this plug bunker shot is the fact that Derbez is on an upslope. It's going to come out with no spin. You just got to hit 4 or 5 inches behind the ball with a lot of speed. Paz Valdez will be first to play. It is a good lie. A slight ridge to contend with. Based on those practice swings and the club face open, he's going to hit a higher shot.
Mistakes. Second shot.
Great look at the buried bunker.
It's amazing what a little tension in the golf swing will do. That makes a big difference, even on little wet shots and slight chips around the green.
But that's what's so important coming down the stretch of championships. Understanding yourself, understanding what you have to do to stay calm.
Which is why you hear players say take it shot by shot, because when you are so nervous, that is the only thing you can focus on. Critical for Derbez to give himself a par look. Don't get too cute with it.
Anytime you bury these bunkers with the softest the sand is, you really don't have any control. You're just guessing how it's going to come out. It came out way better than he thought.
Portledge right at 17.
Yeah, this is even a very difficult layup just to get it back in the fairway. And that's what he's trying to do. Wedge it over these trees, give himself something from the fairway from 100 yards. Okay, stay in the fairway. That's good. You see all the danger around this green, penalty area, bunkers. You can't lay it. You can't bail out deep. If you hit it in one of those back bunkers, there's so much downhill, down green. You could literally hit it back into the penalty area from that bunker.
Pulsini here at the 16th hole.
The fact that Pulsini has had great speed early in this round, when you have more pressure, you can rely on that.
Well, you called it, Amelia. That was perfectly done.
He was frustrated, didn't go in.
I think he should be very pleased. That's, those 6 inches for pars coming down the stretch are really nice to have.
Himself. Two extremely difficult holes ahead.
Par, and he's got some hardware. He's been rock solid with this putter. He missed a couple early, one for par, one for birdie, but his speed has been fantastic. That's an area you're seeing most of the players struggle with this.
Restrepo is inbounds.
But all he can do is just lay it up again. Now can you make par from the fairway from about 100 yards?
16 now. This is Eduardo Derbez.
Would love another magical par like Derbez made on the 15th. This is difficult, though, just to two-putt.
Yeah, we almost made that.
We've seen a lot of lip outs today. A lot of good putts. Not found the bottom.
Third shot now at 17 for Eric Portledge, currently 2 back.
This is just a perfect sand wedge. Carried all the way to the hole, some spin. Just like that. What a par save this would be. Still has a chance. Exactly, you just don't. 2 shots, 3 shots could change hands here so quickly at 17 and 18.
Huge putt. Paz Valdez at 16.
Got a decent look at the line from Derbez. This should slide left.
It started left. Got a great look at that.
So Pulsini will go to 17 with a solo lead. Third shot to the par 4 17th, Restrepo.
Knock it in there stiff and save par. He's got a chance. 2 beautiful shots. That's why sometimes you just can't force it. You make the right play, lay it up, give yourself a wedge, you still can make par.
Disappointment for Restrepo. Excuse me, for Eduardo Derbez. That's a bogey at 16. Meanwhile, Restrepo, Portledge showing some maturity, playing 17, but right now it is Matteo Pulsini leading the final stages of the Latin America Amateur Championship.
Hole. Andy Schaumbaum going with the hybrid off the tee, trying to get it down the fairway about 250 yards, keeping it short of the bunker on the left and trying to find the fairway, which he has done. He still is in it. He's got to make something happen magical these last 3. Can he possibly finish with 3 birdies? Smash it down there as far as you can. Not the play that I love on this hole. You're not seeing many birdies made from the rough. Got to be in the short grass. Really stressing some of these players out today. Difficult conditions. You've got 16 that from the fairway as a whole you can make birdie on, and then 17 and 18 that are both diabolically difficult par 4s. Number 1 and number 2 in difficulty all week long. Tough driving holes. We've seen balls out of bounds. We've seen balls in the water. All in all, this is a fantastic finish, and whoever wins deserves every bit of everything that comes with it.
17 tee with a 1-shot lead. Tough tee shot, Pulsini.
And that most difficult hole all week. This is drifting to the right bunker, 298 to carry.
Disappeared. I guess it stayed.
At 18 here is the 2022 Latin America Amateur Champion, Aaron Jarvis.
Can you finish up holing another one? Big breaker from left to right. Did he do it?
Yeah.
All right, good. Got off to a poor start Sunday's round and held it together on the back 9.
Paz Valdez now at 17, a shot behind.
This fairway is less than 20 yards wide. So difficult to hit it. And that is absolutely strike.
I think it's a big advantage if you're comfortable playing a draw for this tee, and he's got it well down there in the fairway. Let's take a look at 17. 495 yards today. As Amelia just said, only 20 yards wide in that landing zone. The bunker comes into play. Anything in the rough here, right or left, you have to lay up. If you can put it in the fairway, you still can be aggressive to this back right hole location. Not a lot of room around it, but if you get a 7-iron in your hand, you got to go ahead and be aggressive. Cannot go over the green.
Their best.
This shot down the left, clipping some trees, but it's going to be okay in the left rough.
Winner goes to the Masters in April. And then in June, spot at the U.S. Open at Shinnecock Hills. Scottie Scheffler a chance to do as Rory did, win the career Grand Slam. 154th Open at Royal Birkdale, the west coast of England. And recently, Jordan Spieth winning the Open of 2017 at Birkdale. Arnold Palmer, early 1960s. Undergone some work. Rory completing that career Grand Slam. Finally winning the Masters. One of the greatest major championships ever played. J.J. Spaun hit 3 of the best shots in U.S. Open Championship history. Drove the 17th, great tee-ball at 18, and then the 64th footer. Rory has been such a great global ambassador, taking that green jacket with him around the world in the last several months. And Scottie Scheffler now with 4 major championships, 13 wins over the last 2 years. And there is Justin Hastings. He was the low amateur, made the cut, the only amateur to have made the cut at brutal Oakmont last June. Lima Golf Club, all kinds of challenging in its own right, has really tested these outstanding amateur players here from all across Latin America. These are 2 huge par saves coming up, Andy. First, this is Thomas Restrepo.
Restrepo, if he can make this one, he still has a chance to be the champion. With a birdie at the last, maybe even a par would do it. You never know what's going to happen with the group behind them. It's got to be just outside the right, fairly firm. Anything that's not hit firmly, the grain will take it to the left.
Gutsy. Nails. That is some 4 right there. You can see why so many people are excited about Thomas Restrepo. Now Schoenbaum at 16.
This from 148, sitting squarely in the middle of an old divot mark.
So you make the right decision, put it in the fairway, and you're in the divot. But he played a terrific shot. He's giving himself yet another birdie chance.
Can Fortledge do as Restrepo just did, save his par and keep his chances alive? Up to it yet again. Showing a lot, these 2 players.
2 gutsy par saves. They still have a chance. Can one of them birdie the last?
High-level stuff. Just after 2:30 in Lima, Peru.
Check that one off. Got through that one.
Something right there. Both guys able to save par. Derbez.
Has to lay the ball up here.
Trying to get all the way down to the fairway to get the shortest wedge shot in.
Okay, this is Restrepo at the 18th tee. He's 1 behind Polsini.
Some sort of a tight draw here would be just great. Started on the right-hand side. Bunkers. Just let it turn left. No way to hit a cutoff of this tee. The drive of his life.
Muy buena
People seem to like it down on the box. It's a good one.
Beautiful.
Clutch.
Deep breath. Exhale.
Pulsini is laying up.
Was just too far back and too close to the lip to do anything and mess with that penalty area.
Anybody's ball game now. This is getting good.
We knew this is how this is going to end. Yeah, look at this bunker shot. Just got it a little bit heavy. Didn't hit it as far as you'd have liked. Now to the 18th tee with 3-wood.
Portland. Just piped it.
I like that play here too. That gives you a little bit more room. Can't quite reach the bunker with that shot. So you're playing to a fairway that's a little bit wider.
Man from Missouri. Missouri Tiger. Paz Valdez.
160 yards for Paz Valdez. The more direct and line you go with the flag, the less green you have to cover. This is aggressive.
Yes. Okay. He's got a putt.
Pulsini, third shot here at the par 4.
140 yards.
He pulled it a little bit, got a little bit extra distance. He's going to have a good 20, 25 feet coming down the hill. It'll be super fast to save his par.
16. Here's Andy Schoenbaum.
He won't go away. This for a bounce back birdie.
He needs 3 in a row, and that's the first one.
Machado did it. Didn't have pressure. Machado, 3 straight birdies to finish his round. Schoenbaum 2 under. Derbez, third shot at 17.
92 yards. The green does pitch left to right.
Beauty. Coming down to the wire. Who will it be? Maybe the big man from Argentina. Pulcini leading by 1.
For birdie at 16.
4th straight hole with a really good look. Andy hasn't made any of them.
Oh, that's really disappointing. That would have still given him a chance. He still has an outside chance, but he's going to need 3-3 finish. It is getting nervy out here. With a birdie opportunity here at 17. You have your leader, Cassini, with a putt for par about the same distance. So you could have a possibility of a 2-shot swing here. It's going to be a great finish, and there's a lot of folks waiting around the 18th hole to see who will be our champion. Great clubhouse has been here forever. Great club has been here over for 100 years, and it is a terrific golf club. Tennis, golf, great food.
High drama down the stretch here at Lima Golf Club in Peru. Both in the Masters. Spots in the U.S. Open and Open Championship on the line. There's Matteo Polsini. He's leading by 1, but has a lengthy par putt here. The par 4 17.
It is lengthy and fast. It looks like Paz Valdez will go. He was the only one on 17 to hit the fairway, which is impressive considering his last 2 tee shots were missed left, and left is trouble on 17. This is going to be a difficult putt, breaking a lot from left to right, but Paz Valdez did the unthinkable yesterday, birdieing 17 and 18 to shoot 64 and get right in this championship.
Looks good. Virgilio Paz Valdez. He might walk off 17 with the solo lead. Certainly not out of it. Eric Portledge, if he could do something special here.
Needs 3. Get yourself a good putt at it. Yes, you can. What a shot.
And these guys are really answering the bell here under tremendous pressure. Back at 17, Polsini,
who has made 5 birdies in his round today. A testy par putt. Can he answer the birdie from Paz Valdez with this par save? It is quick and turning to the left.
You're really trying to make this, but you can't try to make it so hard you throw it 3 or 4 feet by the hole. Leave yourself one of those.
tracking.
Oh, are you kidding me? Unbelievable. This is fantastic.
Big putt on top of big putt. And now Polsini and Paz Valdez go to 18 tied for the lead.
Wow, that is great stuff. Right now, they're not thinking about what they're going to get at the end of this. They're just grinding on what they're doing. Love that. Knuckles to each other. Well done, man.
Polsini's demonstrated great sportsmanship all week. Derbez.
Oh, it's a shame. He's played so solidly all week.
A lot of
Just
ways.
gotten a little bit away from him here at the end.
A lot of ways this could still go. Fortledge can make birdie at 8. Strepo as well. This sequence. Paz Valdez.
There wasn't anything fluky about these. They're both perfect putts, just right in the middle. Unbelievable. Perfect speed. Yes.
And then after having seen that, Polsini
on top of it. Yes. Just got a little bit of the edge of the hole. This is great stuff. With so much on the line.
Right now, Paz Valdez, 18T.
289 to clear the right bunker, 318 to get into the left one. It's drifting to the right side. Might have some trees to contend with.
And carried the bunker easily in the right-hand rough and has a decent lie.
Just ahead, this Restrepo, one shot back.
Needs to stuff it. So a chance for birdie. Anything inside of 15 or 18 feet would be great. Oh, is going to be almost impossible from back there. He knows he hit a good shot, just maybe too much adrenaline.
Needs a little bit of that magic he displayed earlier this week when he chipped in at 18.
Chip, can you move?
He's going to go with the driving iron, try to hit a really low burning hook. Get our cameraman out of the way.
Bolsini can get into that left bunker at 318. I like the play with the driving iron to open up the fairway.
Perfect. I saw Cabrera do that so many times.
He's going to have a longer second, but he's in the short stuff. Just rip that glove off.
He's feeling it right now. Derbez.
You're feeling a lot of things right now.
Derbez coming off of bogeys on 16 and 17. Just been in difficult spots. Missed his last tee shot to the left. This one cutting to the right.
These last two holes are just such difficult driving holes. If you're not comfortable on it, good luck.
Bolsini, 5 under par. Beautiful tee shot. Lots going on right down to the wire in Lima, Peru.
So, don't fall.
Bolsini walking down the 18th. What if he was Argentine teammates out there watching? It's going to be a fantastic finish. Can one of these gentlemen make 3 to win it all? Great stuff today. A lot of struggling early. Players getting their games back in order. Playing these last difficult holes very well. The winner is in the Masters, the U.S. Open, the Open Championship, and also the Amateur Championship and the U.S. Amateur. What a summer ahead for the champion.
Long at 18, Thomas Restrepo, 1 shot back.
Such a difficult shot. Just barely on the green, softly. Not going to be some magic. Just jumped out of there a little bit, and now it's running well away from him. That's why over this last green is so difficult. It's straight downhill, down green. That may be the last of his chances.
17, Oliva Pinto.
Hit his tee shot behind the tree, had to play it back out in the fairway, so needs to try to make 4 and then do something special and get help along the way.
Good shot there. Puts those shades on with that hair. He looks like a Formula 1 driver. He's all about cool. Bolsini. Maybe he will be the one for that invitation to the Masters. U.S. Open, the Open Royal Birkdale.
Can't think of any of that right now. You just got to focus on your yardage and what you're trying to do on your approach shot. And it's tough waiting in the fairway.
Thomas Restrepo's father
super proud of what this young man has already accomplished, what he's going to accomplish in the future. We're committed to the University of Mississippi. He's got a lot of great golf ahead of him. Possibly make this one to get in at 4 under. Just always short. It's so slow going uphill into the green. Still got a little bit of work to do.
Looks as though it will not happen for Colombia. They've never won it. This man, he certainly knows what's at stake here.
Yeah, I love it. Getting into himself, focusing on what he needs to do, trying to calm down. The fact that he's 25 years old, he's been in more of these situations than some of the younger players.
This is another guy who we think is going to be really good player in the years ahead. Andres Martinez Benedetti, also from Venezuela. He came out of the Latin American Amateur Academy, very first one.
He's going to
As
have
a Casa de Campo and Dominican Republic. In fact, 9 of the 12 in that academy made the field here. 5 made the cut.
He's going to have a lot of college coaches knocking down his door here shortly. Solid player, very mature. Struggled a bit today, but he's got a terrific future.
Eric Fortledge. Beautiful second shot. Can he finish it here? Has to have it. Put a little pressure on Pulsini.
I think he's going to make this. He's been so rock solid all week. Even though it's not an easy putt, a little left to right breaker, fairly quick. Just got away from the shoot.
That would have taken him to 4 under par.
Great tournament, great week. Played well. Was in the midst of it the entire week, right around the lead the whole time. Handled himself beautifully.
4 consecutive years inside the top 15 for Eric Fortledge. Has a lot of polish to his game. He's at the University of Arkansas in the college ranks. Maybe at the professional level. He has that kind of talent. Now Restrepo. Good week.
Yep. Worst case scenario, tied for 3rd.
Colombia still looking for its first Latin America amateur champion.
All 4 rounds par or better. That's a terrific championship. So do some marvelous things, particularly that 3rd shot at the 18th hole on Friday when he made it from about 40 yards off the green.
Okay. Martinez Benedetti.
Top 15 finish.
Yeah, he'll grow in the coming years, fill out that frame. He's rangy. Beautiful swing. Be a big hitter in the coming years. Big talent. All right. Long wait, Andy, for Pulsini here at 18.
Pulsini's had club in hand for the last couple of minutes behind the ball, anxious to go. It's 205 yards, back hole location. If you're going in line, don't want to hit it more than 195. Otherwise, you risk going over the green.
Got to control his adrenaline.
Excellent shot.
He's got a putt at it.
Exactly what you need to do. Control the distance, hole high. And now pressure on Virgilio Paz Valdez. first. It is Eduardo Derbez.
Got fortunate this ball didn't end up in the greenside bunker, or the fairway bunker at that. Good placement.
Ya te di, pe.
Back at 17, Oliva Pinto.
Make this one salvage a par after the poor tee shot up against the tree.
Okay.
Why couldn't I made that for one of these birdies the last 4 holes that I've missed?
Shot 64 yesterday. Began this final round with a 1-shot lead. He's 3 over today.
The last group got off to such a poor start, and they've been just fighting, staying in there.
All right, Amelia, how about this for Paz Valdez?
It's going to be difficult to go at this flag 150 yards. This tree is right in the way where you can't go high with it. And that greenside bunker is also in the direct line of the flag.
Cameraman's got to get out of the way.
Coming out of the rough, it's so difficult to judge how hot it will react. If you do go low, you risk going into the back bunker long. Valdez could try and hit a cut into the flag, but that's a riskier shot.
Any chance he can go up over the tree?
Well, he could, but it's just going to be hard to get it back there.
He had a club with a lot of loft on it. Lead. He has gone long, and that will be very, very difficult to get it up and in. Advantage, Pulsini.
Pulsini is hole high. Paz Valdez facing a testy chip shot. An easy stroll. So how about Gallegos won the age of 17 Mayakoba? That was 6 years ago when Mateo Fernandez de Oliveira won in record-setting fashion, low scoring at Grand Reserve in Puerto Rico. Different story this week. Mateo's been solid all week. 69, 68, 70 in round 3. He's 2 under today.
Never shot a round over par in the Latin American Amateur Championship. First to play from back over the green, so what he does will have a lot of effect on what Pulsini does.
Crowds have been excellent here all week. That's on to Lima Golf Club and the golf fans here in the area. They've shown out. Great support for these emerging players in the region. All right, what's this look like here, Amelia?
Well, fortunately for Paz Valdez, given how difficult this chip shot is, he can go low. In my opinion, that's the best way to play this shot. And when you're under a lot of nerves, the most comfortable chip. If you're going low, you got to bump it through the frame and then allow the downgrade to take it towards the flag.
Chance to get the ball close to the hole. You try to carry it all the way on the green. So I agree. Kind of a little pitch and run, Scottish type shot.
Paz Valdez hit a great approach shot, was able to go under the tree with enough loft. He hit it how he wanted, just landed it too far, and coming out of the rough, you're getting no spin. Eduardo Derbez has ball on the green. It looks like he might go. Polsini, a great idea of the speed.
Okay, solid week for Waller Cortez. Another good one at University of Texas, just a sophomore. 72 of the 108 in this field either played college golf in the United States or are currently teeing it up in the college ranks. Right smack in the heart of the San Ysidro district here. Lima, Peru, the capital city. Now, Julio Paz Valdez.
The ball shouldn't do much as it gets on the green. It's all a matter of how it's going to react through the fringe.
He's down.
Carried that about a yard too far. He's going to have uphill for about 8 feet to stay at 5 under.
Almost made it.
A bit shorter, and it's just perfect.
So now Polsini will have a putt for birdie. Be a putt for the championship.
Wouldn't expect this one to go in, but bottom of his mind, he's just trying to hit a good solid putt. Make sure you get good speed on it, and if it happens to fall in, beautiful. If not, pressure on Paz Valdez.
His college coach said Mateo has a big heart. Now he has a big opportunity.
His speed has been great all week long. One more.
That was. Wow, what a putt. This fearless Merritt was great all day. Played with freedom.
Rich, if I could do it, I'd want to go up there and tap that one in. Put all the pressure back on Valdez.
My favorite shot for all of a sudden done would have been the tee shot he hit at 18.
Absolutely.
Blistered that low iron. It all falls on the shoulders of Virgilio Paz Valdez. Putt for par and a playoff.
Made a huge putt on the last hole. Can he do it again? He did it.
Is clutch with a capital C. Come on. Virgilio Paz Valdez, and again, the good sportsmanship, acknowledging great putt. That is
Fantastic
Polsini. Yeah, what a great up and down. Just high-level stuff here.
These guys have been absolutely fantastic coming down the stretch. Both of them under par the last 5 or 6 holes. It's pretty special.
73 for Derbez from Mexico. Go back to 18.
Still a little bit of work to do here. Well, that sounds silly, but
All right, sure-handed. We have extra holes here in Lima, Peru.
that's the beauty of this game. They're having fun out there. They're nervous as all get out. Still respected.
His college coach said he loves to have fun, loves people, joking around. Here it is again. This for Parney. Had to have it. Virgilio Paz. Big moments. What will you do? You don't have to wonder anymore. He knows he has what it takes. Now they're off to a playoff. Another great finish to the Latin America Amateur Championship.
Take care of their cards. Wait for the last group to finish the last hole. And then back out to 18, I believe, Rich?
Yes, 18.
Why not go to 17 and really make it fun?
What do you think of the crowds here, Andy, in Lima?
It's been great. The people have come out, particularly on the weekend. This is such a busy club early in the week. Monday, Tuesday, you didn't even know there was a tournament here. All the kids running around, taking tennis lessons and stuff. It's been a great week. And what a terrific golf course. It just proves you don't need 7,800 yards to have great golf.
Let's see if Andy Schoenbaum can finish it off.
Just not his day. Slow out of the gates, tried to make a rally, but undone. Ultimately, double bogey at 17, back to even. This on the way from 168.
Okay.
Really a good week for a guy who actually has a job. He's trying to get his practice in around work.
His sister Franca flew in overnight. Cordoba. It's about a 4-hour flight. He started the day just one shot off the lead. It was held by this guy, his countryman, Segundo Oliva Pinto.
Yeah, from 146, he's made just one birdie today, Rich.
This group got off to such a tough start, and I think it affected everybody. There's just no momentum, no juice.
We had better than an hour and a half delay because of that marine layer, the fog that settled in early this morning here in Lima. But now, past 3, we're not finished. More golf of playoff ahead. Matteo Polsini and Virgilio Paz Valdez.
Buena, Pablo, bueno. David Serrano de la Guay. Serrano, el próximo año, ve. Sí, ve. Quizás lo hablas, tengo que tomar una decisión. La Guay en Mayagoa.
So this is the final group of the day. They are not in the mix at this point. It just has not gone very well. These two guys are getting ready for a playoff. The light blue shirt, that's Matteo Polsini of Argentina, and then behind him, repping Venezuela, and you can see the M on the right side of his shirt, University of Missouri. That's Virgilio Paz Valdez. time for the kids. Inspire the next generation. That's what this is all about. Golf course has been a big winner this week as well. And our congratulations to Martin Ordonez, the head greenskeeper here at Lima Golf Club. Joanna Molina, deputy superintendent, have prepared an excellent test for these players. It's one of the oldest courses in the Pacific Basin. 1924 it was founded. There's that Andy Schoenbaum.
Really, really slow putt. Can you finish the week off with something special? Make sure you hit it hard enough. Great, just eats it up going up the hill. He probably has meetings scheduled tomorrow that he's got to go to back in Cordova.
He might get a day off as hard as he worked this week. His boss, Mark Laurie, is out here. Mark's been integral in the growth of golf here in Latin America. Mark Laurie, fourth generation Argentinian, one of the good characters in the game, just loves the sport. Argentinian will have a chance. The start of the day we thought it might be Oliva Pinto, but it's Pulsini instead.
He was going to make sure he got it up the hill into the green, just smashed it. Played such a beautiful round of golf yesterday. It's just hard to go back to back, and he got off to a little shaky start. That never helps. Bogey the first hole, which is a par 5, hit in the water. It's been a little bit downhill all since he got back and had some great opportunities and hit some good putts that didn't go in coming down the stretch.
Okay.
It's a 5th place finish to add to his 5 other top 15s. He's had great success in this tournament.
It's a guy you're likely going to see in the mid-amateur ranks. Still has a couple of different pathways to get to the Masters, a U.S. Open, an Open Championship. If not here, then maybe the U.S. Mid-Am. Matarazzo. Not his best day. The promising player from Brazil.
Hopefully there's some lessons learned today. After back-to-back 66, a little bit of a struggle today.
Sundays in this sport are different.
Talked to Andy at the beginning of the week. Said, would you take 280 this week on this golf course? He probably would have said yes. That's just what he shot.
He was part of the story from start to finish. Andy Schoenbaum. A lot of good things happening in his life. We talked about his job with the RNA out of Cordova. Their offices in Argentina. Engaged to be married. His fiancée Eileen is a dentist. Andy will continue to have an impact on the game in this region. Now as an administrator for the RNA, just a love for the sport. So they're on their way back to the 18th tee. Virgilio Paz Valdez trying to become the first ever from Venezuela to win the Latin America Amateur Championship. Give you a look at how it played out here. This was enormous. Birdie putt, Paz Valdez. Do that. And Pulsini this for par. You're thinking he's going to be one down going to 18. Yeah. Polsini made his par at 18. Commercial was hole high in 2 and a 2-putt. Long, and then this putt for an up and down and in to the playoff. Has Valdez. Cool as they come. So off we go. Matteo Polsini is 25, but still this young man's championship. He would be the oldest winner by 2 years. Alvaro Ortiz was 23 when he won at Teeth of the Dog in the Dominican Republic in 2019. We mentioned Paz Valdez would be a Venezuelan pioneer here at this championship. Venezuela. Johnny Vegas has won 4 times the PGA Tour, but Venezuela known for its baseball legends. Jose Altuve, Gleyber Torres, Miguel Cabrera have given us some great shortstops. We saw Paz Valdez with good hands. How about Omar Vizquel, or back in your day, Andy, Luis Aparicio?
There you go. That's
about
way back there.
We're going the way back. All right, Andy, the 18th hole.
And what a great finishing hole this is. 471 yards. The bunker on the right can come into play. If you hit it really solidly, you can knock it over it. We saw Polsini hit an iron off this tee in the area just short of the bunker. You can actually reach the left one if you really hit a good one. But it's all about getting in the fairway. If you do that, you can be aggressive. Give yourself some kind of approach into this right half of the green and give yourself some sort of a putt to make 3. Grounds crew been out there making sure the fairway bunkers are all perfect, the greens side bunkers are perfect, so you wouldn't have something like that affect who's going to be our champion. It'll be interesting if it goes with long iron again off of the tee.
Can't help but like Matteo Polsini. Everywhere he goes, he's just connecting with people, has a smile, aware of his fellow playing competitors. He applauds their good play.
Hi.
Hi, how are you?
Showing up. Yeah, I'll work with you for any rules issues. Okay.
Sounds good.
Now we're going to play a hole-by-hole playoff. Over the 18th hole round to determine the winner. And the order of play is determined by the draw from the scoring.
Perfect, sounds good.
Okay.
Voy a cambiar una 4 gordo este.
Dale. Yo sigo con mi misma.
Dale.
Virgilio Paz Valdez. He's 21 years old.
Go.
This is his 5th Latin American Amateur start.
Suerte.
College golf at Missouri. Now, Matteo Polsini. College golf at Oklahoma Christian. Division II was an All-Americans last year at Arkansas. Set to go.
Rich, I like his play going with his driving iron. He hit it so well on this hole just 10, 15 minutes ago. Hitting first, put it in the fairway. Blocked it, didn't hit. He didn't turn it left at all.
Trouble over there.
That is a lot of trouble.
Burkowski will be following Polsini, and Amelia Duran is Paz Valdez,
who has been 1 under on this 18th hole, playing the 2nd most difficult this week, and no bogeys. Playoffs are a whole nother kind of nerves, because now you've had a lot of time sign your scorecard and getting back on this tee.
One hand off, but doesn't matter.
It works in the fairway.
That's a great spot.
Huge advantage.
He's the ability to work the ball both ways. Right there, a little right to left action. His opponents in a little bit of trouble right here at 18. It is the first hole of a playoff here at the Latin America Amateur Championship in Lima, Peru. first hole of the playoff here, the Latin American Amateur Championship. There is Matteo Polsini and Burka. What's it look like?
Not going to love it. There's no doubt about that. 211 to the hole, ball sitting down, not good at all, and a lot of grass behind the ball. You're going to have a strand of trees running to the right of him. That shouldn't be an issue. What I see are a couple of trees about 55 and 85 yards ahead of him that if he just tries to get it back out there, might need to stay left of that. And the further left you go, potentially makes it a better angle for his third, but I see little to no chance of advancing this more than maybe 100, 120 yards down the fairway, and it looks like he's gone in pretty quickly with a lofted club.
Needs to get lucky.
Well, that came out lower than expected, and he got lucky.
Right through that tree.
Look at the reaction.
That's a good angle. Get at that hole location. He's just still smiling, still having a good time out there. He knows. Got away with one.
Rough is so thick. Even as strong as he is, they couldn't get the ball up out of it. Went right through that little tree. And he knows he got away with one.
You just love his spirit.
He just told me on the way by, smiling, 99% air.
Looking back at the tree, yes, that is a lot of air there.
All right, Amelia.
165 yards for Paz Valdez in perfect position on the left side of the fairway to the right hole location. The breeze has picked up. It's downwind.
Tough little pitch from behind the green. He knows he'd love to have kept that one short of that, particularly with his opponent missing the green, having a tough up again. This thing comes out really low, right through the. How did that get through there? Now he still has a chance. If that hits the tree solidly, probably ricochets back in the rough. Game over. We've seen a lot of crazy stuff, Rich. Can we see a pitch in here? Either one of them.
Paz Valdez's college coach says he has handled adversity, difficult situations very well, developed a level of patience and understanding.
We have a moment. Love to thank the Masters Tournament, the R&A, and the USGA for one, believing that this is something they could do, then supporting it so deeply. It's really changing the lives of so many young folks in this part of the world.
Please remember what Chairman Emeritus Payne said about this effort. I think the obligation is extensive, can't be measured or limited geographically. We're limited only by the willingness of our partners to go with us. Boy, have they gone with the Masters, the R&A, and the USGA. It will prove to be, when all is said and done years from now, the greatest Grow the Game initiative we've ever seen. Now, big spot for Matteo Polsini, third here.
See if he can take advantage of that break, this from 40 yards.
Release.
Just dug in, going into the green, but it's a very makeable putt going up the hill. Surely like to have had it closer.
Pays a price for that tee shot. The driving iron off the tee, perfect in regulation, right down the middle, but right, and now he has a lengthy par putt. All right, Virgilio, Paz Valdez, just long here. Amelia, what's it look like to you?
It's an almost identical spot where Paz Valdez was just a few minutes ago, was just in the rough, but the same line. It should go left early through the fringe, depending on what club he chooses, if he goes with a putter, and then want to drift right at the hole. This is the dreaded message in your head. I just got to get this close to put pressure on my opponent. Well, just getting it close is a lot harder than it seems with everything on the line.
Crowds have gathered around the 18th green. Hugs the clubhouse. Lock this in. It's over. He wins.
With the little pitch. Just on the green, and it'll just trickle all the way down there. We see a make.
Made it over.
It might be very good. Just about a must-make situation here. Matteo Polsini. Does he have one more big moment in him? All right, Berko, what's this putt do best as you can see?
Well, Andy said it earlier, the fact that it's going back uphill into the green, considering the circumstances. Andy, I would think it's the putt you would want to say, you know what, I can be aggressive on this. I can put a good stroke on it.
Yeah, he's made a lot of good strokes. He's rolled the ball beautifully all week long. Can you figure out a way to get one more to go in?
He made a long one at 17 for par. Masters had travels, doesn't it? Question is, which of these two will be traveling to Augusta National, Shinnecock, and Royal Birkdale? Has to have it. Matteo Polsini. Slab of Argentinian beef. You're not fall in love with this guy.
He is fun to watch. Got a break of a lifetime on the second shot and took it down.
Beautiful fighting spirit. And now
a little bit of work to do.
Yeah. Nervy couple of feet here for Paz Valdez. Attaboy.
Should we do it again?
Playoff continues. Zep, tip your cap. Both guys down the stretch have been huge. Here's another look at Matteo Polsini.
Wow, what a putt.
Yes, it was. Big one at 17. The big one here in the playoff.
¿Van al 10 o qué? ¿A qué hoy van? Van al 10, pero...
This is the second playoff in Latin American Amateur Championship history. Toto Ghana won a playoff back in 2017. This is great. You get the sense with Matteo that this is obviously very serious, life-changing. It was just a game, and he's having fun out there.
He definitely reminds you a lot of Angel Cabrera. Just gets up and rips it.
With the tempo and the easy rhythm, but a little sunnier, I think, just with his disposition. than on help.
You good back there?
Oh,
Yeah,
good.
it's good.
Let's try this one again. What an amazing 4 that was from the right trees.
We got a huge break on the second shot. Ball went through the trees.
That was a good 20+ feet.
Some of the best moments. Andy, you've been at every one. I've been here. Some of the best moments in championship history, I think. Plays with a kid's joy, but he's a grown man too.
Play this 471-yard hole again.
Once more, if you're just jumping on board, Pulsini at 25 would be the oldest ever winner by a couple of years. Virgilio Paz Valdez would be the very first from Venezuela.
Oh my God, no.
New York. Nice. It's been fun down here. Yeah. First time in Peru? Yeah, first time in South America. Oh wow. Beats back home, it's -5, -2 Celsius.
For a lot of us, first time in Peru. We've all enjoyed it.
No sé quién carajo dijo los árboles son los ahí.
Let's not try your luck again. Hit it in that right trees. Let's try the fairway.
So it will be the same order of play again,
They've been out there a long time today. We got here bright and early this morning. They had an hour and a half delay. It's been a long day, so focus, concentration is so important at this time.
Back with the iron.
Starting right once again.
Could have some tree trouble. Hopefully gets fortunate. A little hard hook and just blocked it out. That's the ball. Good lie. See if there's anything in front of him.
Paz Valdez made some good swings in the last couple of hours.
Would love to replicate another driver swing that he just had, splitting the fairway.
Just
headed left. Got to get lucky.
Swing.
Got to get lucky down there. It's in the rough. That's what a tree should have a clear shot to the green.
Chris.
Trying to figure it out, trying to find a way. Both guys battling for all their worth. We'll come back to Lima. Playoff continues.
Según que está 317, no creo que le haya llegado a 317.
Puede escapar un poco, ¿no?
Creo que...
A la derecha el argentino y a la izquierda el mismo fallo. Está mucho mejor. No, igual tiene el ángulo, Pedro. Tiene tiro, porque está mirando para aquí.
¿Todo bien otra vez? Todo bien. Todo bien. Qué pedazo de culiao.
Second extra hole here at Lima Golf Club in the 11th playing of the Latin America Amateur Championship. There's the man from Argentina, Teo Pulsini, and from Venezuela is Virgilio Paz Valdez. At stake, berth in the Masters, spots in the U.S. Open and the Open at Birkdale, the Amateur, U.S. Amateur at Marion this year. All right, Burko, what does Pulsini have?
Similar spot, further away from the first extra hole, 233 all the way back. That tree he hit about 10 minutes ago, 70 yards away, but the lie is better. You can see this one getting down the left-hand side. That is a mighty swing.
Wait, sure, there it is.
A lot of green to work with. It'll be a really slow pitch across that green.
It'd have to be another battling par where you can make a home run for the first extra hole right there at 18. Amelia, how about this shot for Paz Valdez?
You have to go under the tree, 169 yards, 150 to cover the bunker. The lie is okay, nestled slightly in the rough. The key when you're hitting these off swings is to have good tempo.
No. No.
Wow, just a giant jumper out of the rough. Everybody's okay.
He too is going to need some luck. Let's see. Maybe advantage Pulsini.
I wonder if there's any boundaries back there. So often around the clubhouse, this thing's
Por favor, si se pueden mover todos.
Mark the ball, move the wires. Jumped out of there. He's trying to draw it. The rough has just been so tough all week long. We've seen so few good shots up around the hole coming out of the rough. That's what our organizers want in a championship of this size. To penalize you if you don't put it in the fairway, and that's been the case this week.
See, the RNA rules officials are out there. He's walking to the right of Paz Valdez, is Shona McRae. All of it here. Rules, agronomy, media, the way the players are treated, all at the highest standards. It is an amateur event, but it is professionally run. Do we have eyes on that? And what does it look like?
I got eyes on it. It's gonna be a tricky shot. I went and stood by the ball from Paz Valdez, and he should be able to stand okay under the tree. He's gonna have to hit a similar low kind of bump and run shot, and actually might be doable, even though he got extremely unlucky ending up in this flower bed. That ball was also nestled in a way in the rough for his approach shot that it didn't look like it was gonna be a flyer.
So Okay, do you want to mark the ball first?
Yeah, I can mark it. So I mark on the tee.
Yeah, but don't pick it up. Just leave it there. That's it, just in case then you know where to put it back. And then let's try and move these out the way.
Can I help you too or not?
Yeah, please do. That's good. Yep. They'll move quite a bit. And you can move them so you're not standing along them as well.
Okay, look.
There you go. Yep. That's good. And the ball's not moved, so that's in place.
Okay.
You can remove the leaves if you wish. Just be careful not to move the ball.
Okay. Thank you.
Okay.
Here, try to make a 5.
Well, you've got to do the best you can. You can't. One, you've got to make sure you get this shot hit very solidly. It's down in that dirt. It's very easy to hit this one a little bit heavy. Just make sure you get it nice and solid and just get the thing moving up to the green. And as Amelia said, you're going to probably have to play a bumper run through that. You've got the cart path there. You have to carry it probably past the cart path, and from there let it bounce on. You know, to get this close, one, you got to hit a great shot. Two, you got to be pretty fortunate. I would say 10 feet here would be fantastic.
I completely agree. What's also going to be difficult with this bump and run is given where the ball is sitting, Pascal does have to elevate it slightly. Easy when you're difficult to ball way back in your stance and actually hit the blade right there. Depending on how much backswing he gets, he might be able to use the bump back to his advantage. He's just forward.
So be careful through practice swings here. Just call something.
Just thought he was a chance to trickling away.
So often in this hole. So he's going to have 25 or 30 feet.
Burka, what about Polsini?
A little bit closer, Rich, than where he played his third from the first playoff hole, but relatively the same line, Andy. So we'll see if he learned a little something heading back up that slope and into the grain. I would think ultimately you want to get this ball on the ground as quickly as you can, and he does have his putter in hand.
Judge the speed properly. Players have struggled all week long getting the ball to the hole. This is a good 75 feet. Can you hit it firmly enough to get it there? Once it starts bouncing, you never know. That is a fantastic putt.
Oh, man. Soft set of hands.
He's been spectacular with the putter this week. Nobody has had the speed control that he has.
Looks to be about, what, 3.5?
Yeah, it's
4 feet.
It's not in that friend zone.
It's not.
You've hit a million of those in your career. Waiting to get a ride home when you're a little kid, putting in the dark. You're hitting those 4-footers to beat whomever you're trying to beat in the major championships. He's trying to do everything he can not to think about what's out there ahead of him. Now a huge putt. Can we see another unbelievable putt made to keep this going?
Big putt at 17 in regulation.
This one, because it's enough into the grain, Rich, this is so much more difficult than the one he had at 17, because you have to hit this so much more firmly. See if there's some magic left.
Didn't hit it.
No, unfortunately, we've seen that all week long. The only player in the field that's handled the uphill into the green putts well is Polsini.
Didn't lose his turn. So this for bogey. This to at least apply some heat to Polsini.
Obviously, he has to make this one or it's over.
Okay. Whatever happens, he can hold his head high. Now, Matteo Polsini for the win.
He said he doesn't like to take a lot of time because he doesn't want to have to think too much about the shot. Get a good read, make sure you're comfortable, and then just once you're ready to go with your normal rhythm. Don't hit it too quickly or take too much time. This is his normal rhythm. Get up, make a practice stroke, settle in, and knock it in.
There it is. Matteo Polsini of Argentina has won the 2026 Latin America Amateur Championship. Bring it in, everyone. It's going to be a good time tonight in Lima, Peru.
¡Vamos!
Beloved figure in Argentine golf circles. There's Andy Schoenbaum, who played so well this week. Leva Pinto.
Good for them. They had disappointing days, and they're right for supporting their teammates.
Tight-knit group. What was the difference, Andy, for the big man?
I think his putting was just so solid all week long. He didn't make a lot of mistakes, and when he did, he was able to cover him up. Just a solid performance.
Let's go down to Amelia.
Thank you, Rich. I'm here with the runner-up, Virgilio Paz Valdez. What a fight you displayed in this final round. In the second playoff hole, you were in the left rough, caught a flyer in an unlucky break under the tree. What did you see on that shot that provided so many challenges?
Well, yeah, I mean, that's golf, you know. It was fun. Matteo, he played pretty good. It was a fun fight. It was a long day. I'm proud of myself of what I did this week, so I'm just going to go back to school happy, and yeah, it was a good week.
What are you most proud of?
Probably how I thought on the course. I was always in the present. I know it's a huge tournament, so you can easily go and think a lot of things. So I'm happy of that. I'm happy of how I played. I'm happy of my result.
Well, you represented Missouri and your country, Venezuela, well. How would you describe the support from friends and family this week?
Yeah, my teammates, my coaches, they texted me last night. My family, everyone was proud, everyone was happy. But you know, this is golf and this is how it goes.
Well, congratulations, Virgilio, on the excellent performance.
Thank you so much.
Rich?
Thank you, Amelia. Well done, Virgilio Paz Valdez. Not sure anyone's going to have a better time at Augusta National than
Watch out, crow's nest.
Matteo Polsini. He's into the Masters, the U.S. Open at Shinnecock. Royal Birkdale hosting the 154th Open Championship. Liverpool for the Amateur, and the U.S. Amateur is at Marion. And give him a chance, certainly, to make some noise at the Amateur and U.S. Amateur Championship and possibly make a cut at the 3 professional majors he'll play in.
You know, the fact that he's a 25-year-old that's had great success in college, now he's playing some great golf, playing as well as he ever has. It'll be interesting. I suspect he'll make a cut or 2 in the majors.
And that putt he had for the win was about the length of your putt in 1978 U.S. Open.
It's never close enough.
Be a good night to be with the Argentine contingent, wouldn't it? Here they come.
They're at our hotel. I'm sure we'll hear them.
Luis is 25. He is now the oldest ever winner of the Latin America Amateur Championship. It had been Alvaro Ortiz of Mexico. He was 23. You just got a sense all week long, Andy, that he was the guy. We talked about him on Friday and into Saturday. We just liked how freewheeling he was with all of it, and he never shot over par. And final round 68 gets the job done.
He wasn't making mistakes, and when he did hit a poor shot, like obviously he's very fortunate on the first playoff hole to get the thing through the tree, but he took advantage of it. He took advantage of his breaks and made a lot of key putts when he needed to.
Another big winner was Lima Golf Club. Just 6 players under par, and again the golf course only 6,800 and a little bit. Matteo Polsini has won it. Second hole of a playoff. We'll come back with the trophy presentation in just a moment.
We'll be coming back here soon.
Proudly holding the flag of Argentina. And here's why. Matteo Polsini. Second extra hole. 3 of the biggest feat of his life to win the Latin America Amateur Championship and earn that invitation to the Masters spot in the U.S. Open and the Open Championship. Great fresh new face in the game. He plays with joy. Kind of a fearless approach. And third from his country to have won it. Alba Gallegos won. El Camaleon and Mayakoba will go there next year for the Latin Am. And Mateo Fernandez de Oliveira in Puerto Rico in 2023. And now it is Matteo Polsini. They matched Chile with a 3rd Latin America Amateur Championship. So 11 editions, 5 countries have won it. Let's go down to Steve Burkowski.
Rich, what a dramatic week here in Peru, that is. Some extra golf on this championship Sunday alongside our champion, Mateo. How would you describe your nerves, your emotions, especially those last 45 minutes or so with that par putt at 17, the tree that was 99% air, as you told me, in the first extra hole to finally prevail in the end?
Well, it was fun. Like, there was a lot of nerves coming in, but as I say always, I try to have fun. I try to laugh, take advantage of it. Like, being in that position was something that I was dreaming at the beginning of the week. So why don't take advantage of that and enjoy?
Why do you think this was the week for your dream to come true?
Wow, because like this tournament is something like we dream to play it, and to win it is like, I have no words right now, but like, I'm so happy and so grateful for the people around me, the people that I'm working now with, Hernan and Horacio Carbonetti, the people it was before, Martín Javier, Mike Llanos, Juan Gil. Of course, the first one is my family. But I'm just thinking golf, but my family that supports me every day, my friends. Like, I always try to have fun while I'm at the golf course, and they make it a lot easier.
With this victory, you now earn an invitation to the Masters, a spot at the U.S. Open and the Open Championship. How does that sound to keep your next few months pretty busy?
Well, I was in a doubt to turn pro or not. I guess I have time after the Open to think on that again. So, no, nothing else to say. Just thank you, everyone. Thank you, the Latin America. Thank you, the Master, RNA, USGA, Lima Golf Club. Well, I have to say I love this golf course. Right now, I love Peru as well. So, nothing.
And Peru loves you back. And to put an exclamation point on this championship, I'd like to introduce Martin Hatchell, the chairman of the RNA, to present the trophy. Rich, what a week, what a champion.
Great smile and wonderful humility. I love what he said, tried to have fun, tried to laugh. Dream comes true. He'll play the Masters in the U.S. Open at Shinnecock Hills. And Andy, the Open Championship at Royal Birkdale. Final thought.
What a great experience he's going to have the rest of this year. If he turns pro or not, he's going to remember this year forever. He played exceptionally well. We thought all week long he was playing as well as anybody, or maybe the best of anybody. So congratulations, enjoy this, and look forward to some of the greatest experiences of your life.
Well said. I enjoyed this, Andy, and thanks to our wonderful hosts here in Peru, Jose Luis Noriega of the Lima Golf Club and Martin Sirkovich of Golf Peru. Gracious hospitality. It has been a memorable week. As you see what is ahead for Matteo Polsini, acknowledging too Masters Tournament Chairman Fred Ridley and the dedicated members of Augusta National for their unwavering commitment to grow the game and uphold the cherished traditions around the world. And to Mark Darbin and everyone at the RNA for all the work they continue to do around the globe. Mike Wan and the USGA for raising the standards of championship play. So once again, it is the 25-year-old from Argentina in the second extra hole, beating Virgilio Paz Valdez of Venezuela. We owe a lot as well to our producer Seller Shy and director Mike Crow, leading all of the hardworking women and men in the truck and on the ground. Brandy, Steve Burkowski, Amelia Duran, and John Sutcliffe. I'm Rich Lerner. So long from Lima, Peru, where Matteo Polsini has done it. in thrilling fashion. He's won the 11th playing of the Latin America Amateur Championship.